it, I'm ready to do it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now, I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. I'm ready to do this, show you what the truth is. I step on the field, it's time to get real, I'm feeling so ruthless. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Championship Sunday here for ACGL Season 4. I'm your host, the Blackheart AR, once again. And you guys are going to be seeing me quite often here, so let's get used to it. But big day here for our teams going forth for Fortnite, ladies and gentlemen. This is Season 4, shortly announced after Season 3, with another 80,000 Rand split between 10 different titles. And we've had some of these titles go and have their grand finals already. A couple weeks ago, Brawlhalla and Tekken had theirs. We've had Free Fire and COD Mobile, EAFC Mobile as well. But now we have Fortnite and a prize pool for these players to be battling out for a beautiful amount of 5,000, I believe, for the winning trio here. 3,000 for second place and 2,000 for third. An absolute blast we are going to have here. 6 games of Fortnite, ladies and gentlemen. If you've seen the past seasons, if you've been here for previous Fortnite grand finals, you know that's going to be an absolute showing. And this time around, a brand new season as well. Since the last time that I've been on Fortnite, we've got new weapons, we've got an entire new map, we've got some old weapons returning in as well. So we'll see how that plays out for our teams. And speaking of teams, guys, we are approaching LAN season. AGC 26 is happening in about a month from now, 16th to 19th July. Cape Town Grand West Entertainment World. Go ahead and sign up. There's still spots available. Make sure you go and sign up if you want to compete, because there's a multitude of titles you guys can go ahead and compete at. 150,000 Rand total up for grabs as a prize pool for all the titles together. Absolutely insane. acgl.gg/agc26. Go ahead, check it out, see all the details that's there. And if you're a spectator, come on down to the Grand West Entertainment World, because there's a lot of stuff you guys can win there as well, and just enjoy the fun. As someone who's been there for the 3rd year right now in a row, you do not want to miss it. Now let's talk Season 4, ladies and gentlemen. This is why we're here. It's the big leagues. It's the big showdown right now. I've went through the teams and I've noticed some changes. Last season, Season 3, our second place team, Unspoken Crown, Shay, Rex, and Creed. We've had a change on that team right now. They've had to part ways with Creed, and they've gotten way right now on Unspoken Crown. Creed, meanwhile, is joining the big 3-1-3 and joining a teammate that they've won AGC 25 with. Florx has now joined up with Creed again for the big 3-1-3, this time around with Mikey Bot. And for AGC 26, they have registered the big 3-1-3 with Florx, Ashbot, and Creed as well. So that's going to be a bit of a change over here. I didn't see too much other changes going on within the teams. Bojo joining Seven and Tim over on Goliath. We have not much changes, but we still have the names that are here to compete, and it's going to be an absolute showdown within the 6 games today, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a long day. We are going to have breaks in between each game, and a slightly longer break in between games 3 and 4, just to give our players a bit of a rest, give them some time to just get some refreshments, use the bathroom, all of that good stuff, and then we hop back into it. Remember, a prize pool of 10,000 Rand on the line. And of course, the winner of Season 4 will get that shot to go to AGC as well. Again, we're going to plug in AGC as much as we can, because it is approaching quite rapidly. and it's going to be one for the ages as well. Last year, an absolute blast. This year, going to be the absolute same. Let's talk about a bit about the changes for the update. We do see that the striker pump is back. There has been a bug with the chaos reloader shotgun. Not too sure if Epic actually picked up on it and fixed it. It was apparently when you hit a player, it wasn't dealing any damage whatsoever. So we'll see if that has been fixed. But the Maven is also back in game. There's a new shotgun called Extending Focus, which I don't think players are really going to use. It has good headshot damage, but you'd rather be using the striker or the chaos reloader if the chaos is fixed. The surgical burst rifle. Look, man, when there's a burst rifle, I do absolutely love the ability to pick your shots. Even a semi-auto, I love the ability to pick your shots and choose where you want to go ahead and hit it. This rifle does 50 damage per burst. Around 50 damage per burst, depending on headshots or body shots. 3 of these aiming at a wall with the skill level of these players that we have here today is going to be absolutely insane for 3-2-1s. It's going to be incredible to witness. And like I said, about 50 damage or so per burst. You can absolutely get your lick on your player, push in with that shotgun, get those kills, because that's what is counting, ladies and gentlemen. Placement and eliminations, feeding into that leaderboard, which we will have for you guys. Right now, we're getting all the players into the lobby, so bear with us for just a second. It's always the case. First game, it's a little bit tougher to get the players in the lobby immediately, but it should flow quite smoothly afterwards, going further for our 6 games. But season 4, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to go and check out everything about it, acgl.gg/season4, SZN 4, you guys can see all the winners of the titles that have had their grand finals, and the ones that are yet to come. I believe we still have Call of Duty, EAFC, Valorant and Counter-Strike to come for our grand final. So if those are any of your jams, go check it out. You'll see the dates that it is happening. And yeah, it's going to be an absolute blast for season 4. 80,000 rand total, split between 10 different titles. And this quickly after season 3 just happened, and this close to AGC as well. So yeah, that's what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. 10,000 rand prize pool here today. We're loading into the battle bus currently. I hear production. Everyone shout out Peach, who's doing the Lord's work alone here on broadcast today. Get a W Peach in chat right now. And let me know who you guys think is going to walk away with that 5,000 rand first place. There's a lot of talent in this lobby right now. And I'm curious to see what you guys actually think is going to be the outcome. Loading into game number 1 out of 6, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, there's going to be one of the ages. We're not going to have a few things like the picture-in-picture since Peach is alone. We have been experimenting with some stuff. So we'll see how that is. There has been a crash, so the lobby will be reset for just a second. Actually, I'm going to pull up the chat. I'm gonna pull up the chat right now. Okay, so I am getting word that the lobby has broken and players have not loaded in, ladies and gentlemen. So what's going to happen is we're going to take a short intermission, get that lobby fixed. I think the game needs to be restarted perhaps. And then once we're done with that, we will get back to you. We're going to get that as soon as possible. So we're going to cut to a short intermission, get the game restarted, and be back with you. Apologies with this, guys, but this gives you a chance to go get some snacks, get some popcorn, because we'll be right back with that action. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, after our reset, we find ourselves in the battle bus over the beautiful new map. And Wonky Land's still here, but moved all the way over to the east. And you can see a couple of players heading to that already. Everyone gonna jump mid-map right now and find their way over to Golden Grove, Frosted Flats. We even see some teams going to Lifty Lodge as well. A couple of teams going towards Sunken Shores. And the thing about this map, ladies and gentlemen, so much water. That is the key factor to take within this right now. There are so many lakes, so many rivers cutting through the island, let alone the island shape itself. But there's so much to deal with. If that zone pulls to the southern side and these teams and players don't have enough materials, it could prove disastrous for them. However, the Battlewood's still here. You can see some fights going on as well. Lunatics Clove going to be dropped by Saito. Zach gonna go ahead and take down Saito in a trade as well. And LNX right now down a player, looking to go ahead and get their KP up. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, KP and positioning counts to that leaderboard over the course of our 6 games here today. And I'm going to get that reset off. Minis being dropped. Reboot card getting collected. Can now go ahead and get the teammate back into the battle over here. And with this map, ladies and gentlemen, the change, it has been just a little bit that these players have gotten to know this map, have gotten to know the weapons that have been added, the weapons brought back, finding their groove within this. This is where you show up and show out within a tweak getting dropped in that kill feed as well. We've only lost a couple of players over here, down to 71, 3 so far. Make that 4 as we drop one more time. The split looking pretty good right now as well. One team, Sinister Strip, and they have free reign over that entire southern area. No one going to be pushing them anytime soon, but gotta be wondering, is that good or bad? Especially when KP's on the line, especially when there's that 10,000 Rand prize pool here for Season 4. I mean, we've seen in Season 3 how much momentum you can build off of the first game. You can snowball with those points to go ahead and get that victory. There's those new boots as well, ladies and gentlemen. Gives you a sliding boost. If you've played Apex Legends, you know how Axel works. This works fairly similarly with the boost that you can get. Move over to Shab and company over here as they farm up materials in that kill feed. Adash getting taken out there. I believe it's just a knock. There's the full kill coming through right now. It takes us down to 68 players. Still no team wipes, however. And Shab has that striker in hand. Gold variant as well. What a gun to start off this game with. And of course, that tac pistol back in the game as well. And we've seen the pistols actually been boosted in pick-up rates for our ACGL games, whether it be ASL, whether it be Seasons. The pistols have been picked up more and more. So I won't be surprised to see a pistol in everyone's inventory here. Wonkyland still home to a team on the far eastern side as well. Since the Strip team still looking healthy over there. Chicken Sanctuary has a couple teams close. Golden Grove still as well. Latte Landing still in here, and a team on the snowy mountaintops as well, approaching the lodge side as well. A team. But Chopper here going through the tunnel now. And looking to not engage early on over here. 90 builds in hand. Has a variant of assault rifles. Has that new burst assault rifle though. In the purple variant too. Off drop is actually quite nice to have. We are going to have a bit of a slower start here, ladies and gentlemen, as we usually do. Going to pick up in that mid to late game. Adrian with 2 chug jugs, golden assault rifle, striker in hand, and those overdrive grenades making its way into this season as well means that mobility is going to be a massive factor. I don't see anyone picking up those boots anytime soon. There's no benefit with it, especially with overdrives in the game still. So for the most part, those should be dropped. Maybe a quick getaway here or there in the early game, but you're going to be looking for those overdrives nonetheless. As for assault rifles, personally, I think that the burst assault rifle is more beneficial than a spray right now. just because you get to pick your shots from a distance. And for the most part, you're going to be using your shotguns up close anyway with your teammates. So maybe balancing it out, 2 of those bursts, or maybe even 1 burst, 1 full spray, and maybe the flex SMG that has made its way into the season as well. Or even those pistols that we see over here in Gustavo's inventory would be beneficial for the team. But we'll see how it plays out. Still at our 68 players, 26 teams, still all healthy and alive. Zone number 2 coming in. And if we can get a look at that map, yes, a couple teams still in the storm right now, quite early on, so they are fine. Care packages are dropping right now, so we are going to see some sort of loot drop out for them. Maybe some golden strikers would be nice for these players. Maybe golden bursts would benefit them. But right now, the battle's not really happening over here. Everyone playing their time, biding their time, and waiting for the right opportunity. As you see, Mr. Fragger Noob over here approaching Creed and company. Just by this house. Heard the footsteps, immediately crouched up, and now just going to hide it out. Rolling a nat 20 on stealth over here. We'll see how long they manage to survive and if they can maybe pull up, get those eliminations, and get some points on that leaderboard. Quan, however, finding a couple shots against them. Chab holding up now, trying to go ahead and protect just a little bit. Sprays coming through from Poyo. Trying to quick edit this as well, just trying to find a positioning, but seems to be no positioning for Shab right now. Has to back out of that balls, build a new 1x1, and hope to and pray that the team can benefit off of this. Meanwhile, there's those boots in play for the early game right now. We'll see how it affects this battle. Remember, you can slide a bit faster, whether it does give you that boost, but I don't know how that's going to benefit your aim if you're moving just too fast. Maybe you overshoot and it misses that shot. It results in your team getting wiped out. We finally lose 2 teams over there. Brendo, unfortunately, going down that kill feed as well. And Poyo going to back up right now from this fight with the team. Not worth it right now. There's a team coming from the south side of them, so could be that third party, and we've seen third party after third party, but meanwhile Frosted Flats home to a bunch of players, and they're all battling it out right now as Motion gets taken out by Creed. I mean, that's really good to get these kills early on, man. Storm number 3 kicking in right now, moving further west is our safe zone. I mean, these players still playing it as passively as they can. You can see Sinister Strip still home to that same team. They have not left that POI yet. And it's still in the safety of zone. But we are going to have a team pulling in right now. Maybe that'll be the factor that changes. Maybe that'll be the push that gets them out of the POI. We'll see what happens. Of course, this season themed around extraction, ladies and gentlemen. As you see, Vix and company over here buy an extraction point that would be used in a regular game of Fortnite. Let me know what your thoughts are on that extraction mode coming into a battle royale like this. Meanwhile, still quite passive, and oh boy, Dominion has a mythic hunting rifle. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see some snipes coming through in these 6 games here today as Toxic atop of the sky base, atop of the porta fort up there. The homemade porta fort that it is right now, and there's that burst assault rifle coming into play. Does get a shot over there, but no damage, just a ghost hit mark, unfortunately. But I mean, that burst, the ability to just pick your shot, and if you have played with burst rifles before and you know how to control that burst recoil, you can hit shots quite easily. J-Dog getting absolutely lit up over here. 40 HP, has to try to pop this Chug Jug, but might not find the opportunity to. Adrian and Sky right now also taking heavy damage. Sky about the same, 30 HP or so, but manages to get that reset off the Siphon. Adrian down to 13, trying to bull, trying to save life right now as quickly as possible, and he gets taken out over there for the Monarch side. Izzy is going to go ahead and get the knock on Adrian. That's a free Siphon if need be. J-Dog right now just dropping down. Sky having to play this height, this bold battle. J-Dog, however, dropping down into opposition. Omani going to go ahead and get that. And yeah, Sky just has to back out right now. Has 4 more overdrives to go ahead and create that distance. And my, oh my, what a show out over there for Monarch. As they get that 2 KP right now. Still looking for that second thirst, but Golden Flex SMG proves why it's still so strong. A lot of players enjoyed that SMG when it first came out. Glad to see that it's back over here in this season. Storm number 4 kicking in. 45 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. And we finally have a bit of action going on as these players getting forced closer to each other. Breezy taken out over there, but we do have a reboot as well, so we stick at our 65 players. Never mind. Adrian finally going ahead and getting found out over there. As our numbers drop back down to 64, Chopper also gets one as well. Moving over to Secret Neon here. It has that SMG, the Stinger, back in game as well. Again, no one has really been a fan of the Stinger SMG. The spray on it, quite uncontrollable if you're not used to it. Up close, it's an absolute laser, but for that little distance over there, yeah, I'm not going to see it hitting anything, but what could be hitting is this mythic hunting rifle in Dominion's hands still, and man, I'm glad that this is in tournament mode, man. I love the hunting rifle so much, and I hope to see some of that no-scopes, and there's one right there, and the call gets made. We overdrive over right now. The build up, but there is going to be through over there. It's going to go and get completed, but Neon and rest of squad right now, like a pack of hyenas, looking to get this kill, get this down once again, and get some more KP. Currently sitting at 3, and you can see the aggression, the bloodlust coming out of these players right now as the walls getting taken down like it is the walls of Jericho, and looking for that shot to connect. Sprays from left, right, and above. It's going to be tough because third parties will hear this, and you can see on that minimap, there's a couple of parties just up north of this right now. Mystic Phantom just going to take height right now, and yeah, they can't play this. The Storm's coming in, looking to go ahead and team overdrive right now. There's that overdrive grenade going out, and looking for the no-scope on the way down is a cheeky play, I must admit, and I do respect that a lot. But landing close by to 2 other teams, and my oh my, that's going to be a really dangerous spot over here. You can see the walls getting shot at immediately. And this is the point now where these players start to get hungry for the kills. This is where the bloodlust kicks in. This is where the aggression shows its front. Because now you need to have that KP as we get to that halfway point. Storm number 5 right now kicking in. And I mean, look at that mini-map. So many teams already in here in the safe zone. And honestly, if we can get a look at that map just to see rotations coming in. Yeah, a couple teams still on the northwestern side. A couple teams south as well. And we're going to find ourselves... there's a lot of trees over here that could be used as natural cover. And Sinister Strip, part of it's still going to be in the safe zone. That team is still in Sinister Strip right now. They want to keep that height for as long as they can. But Storm Surge has kicked in. Let me explain to you, if you haven't seen Storm Surge before, you have to be dealing damage so that the game doesn't target you and make your life a living hell in this game. You stay above the threshold, you're fine. You're below it, you're in trouble, because lightning will be hitting you periodically. You don't want that to happen. So you can see the threshold above the map over there. 243 above is where Copy is right now. Copy, Paxi, and Peaks on the team over here. Yet to get a couple more eliminations after that first one. But I mean, the inventory looking quite decent. Copy has the shields and the medkits for those resets. And remember, you do get siphons, so maybe I would drop those medkits for a bit more mobility, but we'll see how it plays out. Has the purple burst right now, but only 84 bullets within it. And yeah, that number of the ammo is going to drop really quickly. Paxi taken down very low over there, and not the time you want to be low, as the Storm is going to pressure you very soon. And it's honestly going to push players behind you as well. As the Storm moving one more time, this time back over west to the lakes. And this is where Storm Surge is going to be an issue. If you're not hitting that damage, if you're not hitting your shots, if you're not above that threshold, it's going to say GG to you and send you back to lobby waiting for game number 2 to begin. But we still have 22 teams in this zone. Storm number 6, 61 players as Clove finds one over there. We're going to see if that confirm can come through. Vix finding one as well on the LNX team. And now is where mats is very important. We talk about the M's all the time. Meds, mobility, and materials. And materials going to be a huge factor over here. Motion going to use those boots to go ahead and just get into cover a bit quicker. But towards this end game, I don't think it's going to be doing much over here. Especially when every team's going to be overdriving into the safety of zone. Going to be tough. And look at the colors on your screen right now. So many players trying to rotate in that bridge, still going to be in the zone as well. So some height naturally for these players, as shots getting fired left, right, and center, bullets flying like it's an absolute war zone, and so many players trying to find their positioning and get their way to high ground. Motion gets taken down over there by Mystic. Kovacs as well by Paxi, who's now back up and healthy. Getting taken down as well. The confirm on Motion is going to come through. That is going to be the Siphon over there. And Dominion still had that hunting rifle. Man, oh man, I hope we see another no-scope towards the end of the game over here, as there's still 58 players within this. Storm number 6 finally about to close in. Storm number 7 about to show itself. Will it go north? Will it go south? It goes northeast. And there is a couple of mending machines over there you can see on the map. So this could actually be beneficial for a lot of teams low on meds, low on ammo as well. Could take the risk to go ahead and get some at the mending machines, or the vending machines being ammo. The Shab getting taken down. We're finally down to 20 teams, ladies and gentlemen. Top 20 is where we are, and it feels like we've been playing this game for an eternity already. And you can see all the players slowly making their way to that northern side. There you saw Storm Surge kicking in the lightning strikes from above, hitting the teams that are below the threshold. And this is where that Storm Surge is going to be extremely crucial. You need to be above that threshold. Otherwise, the damage output that you're gonna take from that lightning is gonna be way too much to handle. And you do not want to go out, especially when there's a 10,000 rand prize pool on the line and a ticket to AGC 2026. Threshold changing one more time over here as the zone moving in. And there's all those overdrive grenades that you hear. Brendo, Ty getting kills as well. Sky over there. Lunatics getting some kills as well. Taking us down by 10 to 48. 19 teams somehow still within this. Adrian getting Lion, and the Thirst means that the Siphon is coming through as well over there. 7 finding out Sky, however. Cozy getting one on Sleepy, getting the confirm on Sleepy, I should say. Monarch losing one of their team towards this end right now. Zone number 8, and this is where you do not want to be caught out in that storm. 8 DPS is a massive amount, especially when there's this many players over here and you got to work your way around, sometimes forcefully taking that storm damage, as the Storm Surge hitting a couple players as well over there. And you can see over here, Cash 84 below that threshold, unfortunately. Sub 100 damage, and gonna go ahead and put so much pressure on Cash right there. Meanwhile, the height has been taken. The sky bases are in play, and height is king over here. Mr. Fraganoob finding out Villain over there to go ahead and get the knock. Low finding another. Neon finding out Peaks on the low ground. And I mean, so much bloodshed happening right now as we go into free cam. Brendo just tunneling through as well right now. And trying to keep that height. Bojo on the low ground as we see over there. Lunatics trying to move in very quickly. Adrian moving as well. Way overdriving into the fray, into all of these players, and still managing to stay safe. So much going on over here as our 40 players make their way into zone number 9, about to shift in 5 seconds. And so much sprays coming through, whether it be from those SMGs, whether it be from the assault rifles, whether it be from the golden shotguns in the back pocket. But it doesn't matter, because overdrive grenades and mobility is going to be the key right now as the zone moves northwest one more time. Cozy gets taken out by Mr. Fraganoob. You see the shotgun shots attempted by a couple of players through the edits, but just not connecting. Clove gets taken down and confirmed. Neon as well. Cozy finally found out and taken out of the game. That's only 2 players down, however, as we still have our 38. We finally lose a team within this as we get taken down to 16. And now this is the point where the bodies hit the floor. Let those bodies hit the floor. As zone number 9 about to shift and close up in 10 seconds. Brendo unfortunately found out over there by Kree, taken down and finally confirmed as well. Brendo's team with 4 KP to their name currently. And 16 teams all trying to make their way to zone number 10. And look where that zone is. Look how tiny that zone is. And look how many players we have. 2 plus 2 does not equal 4 in this situation. Adrian finally taken out over there, but still 29 players to go up against for Mr. Fragger and company. And that zone gonna be hitting so hard as Mr. Fragger goes down over there. Gustavo gets that elimination, gets the siphon as well, and we are taken down to 19-7. Finding 2 over there, confirming one of them. Bojo finding Poyo as well. Birdie finding some Trapper as well. Gustavo getting that siphon. Monarch is finding out another. Tim finding another. And numbers dropping so quickly over here. And you can see knocked players trying to make it so difficult with that mobility. But what a shotgun from Alan X over there. We are down to our top 6, ladies and gentlemen. 12 players. That is all that remains. But even when we say that's all that remains, we know that this game's going to go to that final zone, to zone number 12. It does not matter how many players are on top of each other. The Storm finally kicking in as Monarch taken out, unfortunately, over there in that top 4 situation. As we are left now to our top 3 teams. 9 players left alive within this 3v3v3. The high ground. The high ground right now. Prevalent. I did make a mistake over there saying Monarch was out. That was actually Monarch getting the eliminations from up above. And in fact, they are in our top 2 right now. As we see Mythics in hands. But at this point, I don't think it really matters. It's all about positioning right now as the shotgun shots come through. The sprays as well. The zone shrinking in. Rex gets taken down by Omari. And Iza all the way up top looking for the trick shot on way with the shotgun. As they walk away with the first victory royale, 8 KP to their names. Game number 1. Out of a total of 6 here, ladies and gentlemen. And we start off with gameplay that takes us down to the final zone, where Monarch walk away victorious with that 8KP to start off. Pretty good. That victory royale also going to boost up those points. But don't take my word for it. We're going to get the leaderboard sorted out and we'll have that to you. But we are going to take an intermission in between our games over here. So game number 2 will be set up shortly and we'll hop straight back into Season 4 Fortnite action. Game number 1, absolutely hype, absolutely fire here for season 4 of Fortnite Battle Royale. What a game to start us off in our 6 games that we have here today for that prize pool of 10,000 Rand. And our winners of that first game, Monarch x Alan X, going to be taking that first point leaderboard with 81 points. The big 313, that is going to be Creed and Company, 66 over there in second. Then Unspoken Crown, Shay, Rex, and Way joining there. Gonna be our top 3. Dominion though, Hamza with that no scope. Man, you love to see it. And I see in the chat over there, we have questions of, damn, the hunting rifle is back in tournaments? That's insane. And yes, it is insane. But I'm actually glad that we get to see that, because the clips that we are going to get from season 4 is going to be absolutely insane. We're loading into game number 2 of 6, ladies and gentlemen. Loading into that battle bus currently. And if you're just joining in, there's a long day of Fortnite ahead, but there's a short amount of time before that LAN happening in Cape Town. AGC, if you want to sign up, if you want to participate at the LAN in Cape Town, head on over to acgl.gg/AGC26. Back in the battle bus we go, ladies and gentlemen, and yeah, once again we're gonna get our teams heading over to Sinister Strip, heading over to Lofty Lodge, heading over to Wonky Land and Latte Landing as well, and the Sanctuary gonna be home to a couple teams, Golden Grove as well. And what a beautiful job they have done with this map, having 4 separate areas with 4 different terrains. They did this absolutely wonderfully. Battlewood's also going to be home to a team. Flat's going to be home to a couple. And I think we're just going to stay here for a bit, because this engagement actually might be very quick. And yeah, there's those shots coming through. Slurp Truck trying to be taken right now by Vix. Will get taken by Vix. And now Poyo going to be moving in. Only has that SMG. Switches out the shotgun to the Maven over here for the auto. We're losing a couple of players already in that kill feed as well. But right now, Cozy over here trying to battle it out, trying to survive for as long as possible. But Poyo up close with the Maven gonna get that knock. And my, oh my. Is this a wipe out early on? It is indeed. As 3KP immediately go over to our victors in Frosted Flats. And that's massive over there to get the early KP, play that mid-game rotation, and then survive and hit those last-minute shots to steal those eliminations in that end game. Because you saw it for yourself, ladies and gentlemen. There are so many players in that end game. One with the burst up close, trying to go ahead and hit those shots, and it's not the prime positioning over there, but it works out nonetheless, as the Riz is going to go through. Confirm as well as Tweak gets taken out early on as well. Golden Grove, such a beautiful POI as well with all the colors. Couple teams still around here, and it is going to be LNX. Occupying the building, ladies and gentlemen. And forgive me, as the solo casting already getting to me with all the hype that there is. And I do have to cough it all out, because the action will be here for 4 more games after this, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, 4 more games of Fortnite here for our Championship Sunday of season number 4. Sanctuary also home to a team in the POI, but a couple teams are surrounding it as well. Ego with Sleepy and Company just on the outside of Golden Grove over here. Frosted Flats still home to our victors over there. Wonky Land not going to be challenged just yet, and it seems like the challenge that we're going to see is Battlewoods, perhaps, as team coming from the south maybe over here to go ahead and chow that. Even from the north towards Latte Landing? No, not even to Latte Landing. Over towards Battlewood, and it is going to be our victors of the last game. Monarch x Alan X. And we'll see if they can get a back-to-back over here. Because with 8 eliminations over there, it wasn't the highest eliminations out of the entire game. If I'm not mistaken, the highest eliminations were 9. And it was tied between the big 313 and our Dominion. But still, that win pushing so much points as well. And Phantom looking to get that KP up for that in-game placements. Neon as well right now, hunting down opposition. Neon gets that thirst as well, gets the early confirm. Genie trying to run away with those overdrives, but when Mystic has overdrives of their own, the running away is going to be really tough, and that pistol doing work. 1 HP, a sliver. Genie can stub his toe off of the overdrive landing over here and get taken out, but a pistol to the back of the head will do the exact same job, and that's a team wipe early on. And my oh my, this is usually what we see in the grand finals. We see game number 1 slow down. It becomes methodical. It has these teams play out and plan out perfectly. But then game number 2 hits and aggression comes out. A ruthless aggression nonetheless. And every player wants to get that KP early on, play out for that end game, because now they understand that when you have, what was it, 40 players still in that final zones, all trying to battle it out for position, it's going to make things tough to try and find any sort of elimination whatsoever. And even to this over here, they stay in the zone right now just to battle it out. And yeah, it is Storm number 1, so it is fine. Only 1 DPS for quite a while, but still the damage of that shotgun's going to do so much more as Ty gets taken down over there. Shots now coming in to try to go ahead and make a play. A knock comes through, but, you know, finally taking out Snowy over there. That is going to be the wipe out. The race comes through, the reset will happen, and we are down immediately. It feels like almost immediately to 57 players. So much bloodshed in this first few minutes of the game. And most of it happening on the outskirts. Look at all the teams central. They are all still fine. And once again, towards the outskirts right now, 3 teams just chilling over here. The phase drive are going to be taken, or the particle cloud, I should say. That is going to go ahead and reposition near the Battlewood side of things. But we do see Breezy and Swiftbot and Adash over here just above. Heard it and now crouched up. Ready to go ahead and take those shots. Taking those shots right now is Gustavo, however. And my Gustavo with that aim, hitting a couple of those shots. Iffy over here. Couple people around Creed. Sees these people as well. Laser those shots. Gustavo is going to go ahead and take out one of Elnix. Of Lunatics, I should say. And we have lost so much over here that we're down 4 teams already. Or 5 teams already, I should say. The spread's still looking good of players. Still a couple teams in that storm. But of course, it doesn't change until storm number 2. We do have Monarch still sitting over in Sinister Strip over here. And looking to maybe play off of height again. We'll see how they actually do it. Yeah, they're going to be playing off of that height again. And burst rifle. Gold Radiant burst rifle. Let's see if Toxic can go ahead and handle that recoil. Get those shots landed. Pick those shots up. Hit that damage and maybe secure some early KP from a range over here. Has the overdrive to chase down if need be. But hiding behind all of this foliage, all of these hills, the trees, the bridge itself is going to make it hard to get those shots landed. There are deaths happening right now. You can see the skull icon on the map. Mr. Frag and Noob going to be sprayed at Sarati. Going to be sprayed from behind. The Lion is going to be the one doing that from the storm nonetheless. Risking it now, traveling out in the open. But the SMG spray not going to do too much over there. So still safe. Brendo going to be also peeking over with the assault rifle. Meanwhile, south of that right now, Poyo and squad get to go ahead and gather up one more time. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, across the lake, you gotta pay the toll to cross these waters, and Diggy gonna have to pay with his life over here. Taken down by Dominion again. Hamza gonna get that elimination. Phantom, though, very low, needs to go and heal up again. 2 chug jugs in inventory. Just needs to find the opportunity to do so right now, but so much people chasing down, so much people putting pressure, and even your own nerves, seeing that you have 12 HP, putting pressure as well. But it looks like a turnaround perhaps over here. The spray is coming through. Cash gets taken out by Neon, and the chase is happening as well. We're going to see a full reset on Phantom from those chug jugs almost instantly. And what a turnaround at this lake. That is insane. Job's not done, though. There's still a couple people around this lakeside. Sinister Strip still home to that height for Monarch. And now still, what, about 4 or 5 teams out in the storm still? Playing their time out, playing for that end game, playing for placements as well. As you can see, that win gave a 20-point difference to Monarch LNX in that last game. Dominion maybe pushing in a bit too far over here, going too deep, looking for the spray, and gets shot at from FV up close over here. Chug Jug to go ahead and top up, but I don't think time will be given. Actually, maybe now it will be, as Neon going to go ahead and counter spray over on Creed. You can see Gustavo also healing in the back. Phantom with a nice little angle over here. Rip gonna be absolutely ripped up. Needs to go ahead and use that chug jug once again to top up. Gustavo now gonna rotate it on the right side, get spotted out, has to build up quickly. But look at the inventory of Gustavo right now. That golden shotgun, golden assault rifle, chug jug to top up as well. Then those overdrive grenades, man. I mean, that's gonna be the game changer right here. Not just the rarity of the weapons, but those overdrives to either get out or chase down. Dominion, Rip doesn't see. As Dominion push in, Rip doesn't see, but Gustavo doesn't hit the shot, and now the panic comes through. Now the backing up comes through, and they are opting to go use that chug jug to top up instead. No, trying to run away, trying to find an escape route over here, positioning themselves in a way that they can maybe get out safely if need be. Dominion still in deep over here. You can hear the sprays coming from those SMGs. Gustavo is going to go ahead, pop up. Back up to 200. So many SMG sprays coming through, whether it be the Flex, whether it be the Stinger. So much sprays happening very quickly, and somehow we're down to our 20 teams right now. 57 players. Overdrives get popped. The reset will be taken over here. The repositioning will happen as well. And a Rip from a distance. Hamza is going to go ahead, hit those shots just a little bit with the SMG. It's not going to be game-changing whatsoever, but it puts a little bit of pressure on the opposition to fall back, understanding that they have an angle on that head, and you don't know what this team has. I mean, we didn't know what this team had in the first game, and it turns out that they had a freaking mythic hunting rifle. You don't know if they have that again, so you don't want to go ahead and give any sort of free headshot, and backing up is going to be the play, not just from the opposition, but from the storm as well. Christina right now on the height, spraying down, spots the people below, and prime positioning over here if you have the right weaponry. If I'm not mistaken, that is the golden John Wick pistol in hand. We'll see how that plays out as well, but the burst is going to be fired right now on Cade, on Juno. Couple shots hitting over, but Cade and Juno are going to be taking more damage from the storm than from that gun itself, as the storm moves northeast right now from the center. And in fact, we're going to be dead center of the map with this new circle, so we'll see how that plays for these players. Meanwhile, Lunatics finding themselves in battle. In fact, Clove quite low, 38 HP, shields and health being tagged for the other 2 members as well. And the spray is continuing. Seems like everyone opting for the SMGs right now in this game knows how close range that end game is going to be, with how many players it's going to be. So shotgun SMG is the play, and right now Neon with that golden flex SMG as the Rip gets taken down, and this could be the game changer. But Mystic immediately building up, looking for the res. Zach trying to push in. I don't think going to actually push in over there. Meanwhile, on the edge of storm right now, the rotates coming through. 58 people still within this game, ladies and gentlemen. back in on the action over here. Rip is going to get back up. Chug Jug's being shared, but the Chug Jug's quite low as well. Means the heals are running out very slowly as Lunatic's managing to overdrive out of there. Ghostina with the mythic boots on is going to go ahead and have that speed boost when running right now. But look how many players trying to rotate into safety currently. Storm Surge will be kicking in a couple of zones over here as well. So all these players just trying to also just get the damage that they need to not be affected by that. I mean, you saw in the first game how that Storm Surge affected a couple of teams and might have honestly gotten them killed in the long term. So looking for damage as well. Overdrives get popped out by Monarch over there as they try to go ahead reposition. Brendo flying into the safe zone as well. SZN team waiting there currently. As is Anti and Omari. Find themselves absolutely fired at right now and just has to build up, just has to hold through. But the burning of mats right now before this end game comes through might be horrible, as I believe that's Goliath shooting at them if I'm not mistaken. 18 teams, 52 players, and once again the storm shrinking in. 60 seconds on the clock for these players to move in, and the height right now being taken by Brendo and company. Storm Surge warning is now active, ladies and gentlemen. Which means the fights will have to happen as we get the overview with the 0 point in the background and all these players rotating in. And looks like everyone wants to push this height advantage right now, as building their own little real estates over here is absolutely insane. We have about 4 different buildings in this one area, and all of them looking to stand strong on the height. Down to 51 players. Storm shrinking in 20 seconds, and you know that Fortnite's going to look at all of these builds, look at this height and say, no, we're going to move the zone all the way east, and the rotates will have to happen. Tweak gets taken out by Bojo over there, and I mean, that could be disastrous. It is disastrous, as that is going to be KP over for Goliath. And that's exactly what they need as well. Only 1 to the name right now, looking to play out maybe that positioning as well, as now the overdrives come through. And it wasn't east, but it was in fact north, and we're going back to the Battle Woods, ladies and gentlemen. Formerly known as the Boulevard. Now gonna make its way into our final few zones over here. 10 seconds for all of these players to move in. All 49 of these players to move in. Look at the builds already on the apartments. It's absolutely insane. Sarati getting 1 over on 6. Anti looking for the spray with the pistols and dealing enough to go ahead and break through those builds, but none of those shots actually hitting players to put pressure on. Threshold now moving up again for these players. I'm curious to see which players are below the threshold, as that's going to be disastrous for them. Shots landing for these players. Hoyo gets 1 in that kill feed. Kovacs going to be taken out. In fact, a couple of eliminations going to be taken down over there. Kdeed actually falling as well, as we reach our 45 players. And man, oh man, look at the overview of this tiny little zone. These roads gonna be filled with so much new houses, so many new apartments, and all of them just temporary because the zone's shifting one more time southeast, back into the forest area, into the plains. And this is going to be a rotate where a lot of people get heavily damaged or even taken out. 16 teams, 43 players. The build starting to diminish for these teams, as 7 now watches Tim go down, has to go down beneath all of these builds, has to rotate to try and play life right now. Quan taken out as well, and that explosive rifle coming through right now, up close and personal to go ahead and break all of these builds. And you got to be wondering, what were they thinking when this is in tournament mode? 41 players trying to make a mad dash. The ammo getting low, the builds getting low. The inventories now dwindling with resources. And this is where it all matters. This is where high ground will be taken fairly soon. Shab taken out by Rip. That's another bit of KP to the name. Sitting at 11 currently. And now tunneling. Now looking for the positioning. Looking for more eliminations. Looking for safety on top of that. As Gustavo and company in that bull and going to be challenged by Dominion. Zeus just trying to build up from this explosive fire. And doing so extremely well. Zone shifting back to Battlewoods and close to a vending machine as well. But I don't think it's going to be beneficial to anyone. Neon dropping in, but going in a bit too hot. Gets taken down over there with a shotgun to the head. An attempted res, but it's not going to work when the zone is right behind you. 8 DPS currently and about to tick up a bit higher. Way finds a mythic striker in the inventory. That could be extremely beneficial in these final moments. Because, yeah, this is the final few moments, ladies and gentlemen. But Mystic taken down over there. Neon as well. Way finds one on Sky. Dominion finds out Juno. That's the last of the Dominion. Rip is the last of the Dominion team right now. Gets the siphon. Looks to live a little bit longer. Zone closing in and oh my god, it's moving again. We gotta move it, guys. 28 players, 13 teams. A mad dash of materials getting built and broken down. All the way to the southwest. And that's not even the worst part. We still have 2 more rotating zones coming through. And looking at these inventories, so many of these players have sub 50 builds. Storm now also going to be dealing 10 damage a second as Monarch, Toxic and company taken down over there. 21 players, 10 teams, and somehow it sounds like there's even more guns than 17 being fired right now. Overdrive grenade comes through. Bojo gets pushed back into Storm. Barely makes it, but oh no, the cone. The cone might be devastating over there, and Bojo does, in fact, go down. That cone was placed so well by opposition to go ahead and trap out into the Storm. That Chug Jug couldn't be popped off in time. Monarch Anti going to be the one to get that elimination. 12 players, 7 teams, all in this mad dash of limited builds, limited ammo, and all overdrive grenades. Looking for that victory. Anti right now on a little bit of height. Has to drop down. Oh, beautiful shotgun to the back of Vic's head. Gets that siphon. Doesn't even need to pop that Chug Jug as we're down to top 3. Way finds elimination as well. 7 with a massive overdrive to get back into the zone. Builds up instantly. 32 HP. No heals, however. And the last remaining for the team edits into anti-shotgun. And we find ourselves in a 3v3 situation. Top 2 is where we stand. And Nyx gets a big amount of damage over here on Shay. Monarch Anti, though, taken down by Way. Izza looking for that push, finds out where Way is. Way is going to get the confirm on Anti, though. But the numbers dropping so quickly. 4 players left within this as the drop down from Omari. And once again, almost looking like a trick shot as the drop down. Victory Royale once again with 8 eliminations for Monarch X LNX. What a game number 2, giving us the same hype levels as our first game, as our opener for Season 4 Fortnite. We still have 4 more Fortnite games coming for you. We're going to get that leaderboard set up for post game number 2, and we're also going to set up game number 3. So don't go anywhere. There is still loads of Fortnite Season 4 action. Game number 2, an absolute show out over there, but still so much action of Fortnite Season 4 coming your way. 10,000 Rand prize pool on the line. And that leaderboard not changing as much as you'd think. Monarch X LNX still in first place, 162, somehow matching their first victory of the day with 8kp, getting an extra 81 points over there. Unspoken Crown, however, moving up a notch, taking that second place, 132 points. Our Dominion moving into third, 104, 313 with 103 in fourth. And Goliath right now make the top 5. But look at the gap between 5th and 4th right now. Goliath need to find themselves that victory royale to catch up in points, because that top 4, it looks like they're going to try to run away with it in our next few games. Remember, there's still 4 games to come of Fortnite. We are now hopping into game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining in, the winner of this not only will go ahead and get that 5,000 Rand, but it will also punch their ticket to AGC. LAN happening Cape Town, Grand West Entertainment World, July 16th to 19th. 4 days of unstoppable action. And if you want to sign up to be a part of it, acgl.gg/AGC26. Waiting for game number 3 to start, ladies and gentlemen, and it seems like these players still trying to find what weapons they want to use. We've seen switches happen right now. The first game, more pistol orientated. Second game, more SMG orientated. Will this third game be more assault rifle orientated? We saw the explosive rifle in the end game there as well. Puts a lot of pressure on the builds. Waste materials, and in fact, a lot of the players in that end game had sub 50 materials, or sub 50 builds, I should say. So the materials playing a factor into that as well. No players really getting damaged by Storm Surge over there. I think the fights early on compensated for that, but the guns shifting around quite a bit. So we'll see how that changes once again over here in game number 3. Losing a couple of players in here this time, a 68-man lobby, as we're back in the battle bus. 23 teams right now with us to go ahead and try to take it all. From west to east, it looks like it's going to be a journey for the teams trying to go to Latte and Wonkyland. A couple teams, actually 3 teams. Actually 3 or 4, I can't really tell with that. It looks like to be 3 going towards Golden Grove. Couple teams landing Sanctuary. Yeah, it is going to be 3 teams, Golden Grove. 2 teams landing at Frosted Flats, and that might be the instant fight again that we see. So we'll see how that plays through. Meanwhile, far northwest is where we start off. Mr. Fragger, Smith, and Falcon right now. Find themselves in the chop shop, in junkyard basically, and the pistol in hand on Mr. Frag and Noob is going to go ahead, deal a chunk of damage, take away all those shields, and Smith looking for the spray mid-air. He gets shot at as well to go ahead and protect the teammate. I believe that's Manav that was the one shooting. Juno actually gets taken out quite early over here by Zach, and we've lost 3 players already within this almost instantly. So we'll see how that goes. Frosted Flats looks to be fighting currently. Let's hop on over to that action. Then we'll check out what Golden Grove has to offer in just a bit. And yeah, this is where the first fight of the last game happened, and looks to be happening once again over here. Probably going to use that overdrive and move all the way to the northern side of Frosted Flats. Get shot at off of that overdrive, but nothing too much to write about. Vix looking to break in over here just to maybe get a reset with the team, as Cozy is going to push around the outskirts of the POI right now. You can see Vasi all the way on height. Will that mini actually land up top over there? I think it does actually. So Good throw. North 6 gets spotted out over there. Vix as well with that overdrive. The pistol shots actually connecting over there. Purple variant of the tac pistol as well. Bossy has to build up heavily on height right now, and he has all of these overdrives getting popped. Sprays through the roof. Poyo not aware for that and manages to build up that cone just in time. North 6 gets tagged just a little bit over there from Bossy. But look at the ammunition in hand. Not a lot to work with over here in this early game. Cozy with that shotgun, the Maven. That can be the game changer over here. That can be the play to go ahead and get the eliminations. We'll see how that goes. How low can Hugh go? Has that extender shotgun, but only 8 shots within it. And honestly, if you wanted to actually go ahead and be effective, you need to hit at least a headshot with it. Something about this shotgun as well, when you ADS, it is way better. So we'll see how that plays out over here, but only 8 shots. I don't think it's really gonna do much over there. Needs to find some ammo for the assault rifle, or maybe even a striker or Maven for this fight. A slow fight nonetheless. These guys just playing out their time, breaking builds. We look at the Grove side. The Grove actually has players very close to each other. And in fact, there is going to be a knock over here. Leafy taken down. Saido managing to go ahead and get a trade off. In fact, a full confirm off of that as well. All the loot on top of that. The res goes off. Back into the fray is Leafy right now. And somehow, even with all this challenges coming through, it's still a very methodical start. It's a very slow, methodical start. And Gustavo looks to maybe change that here for the early game. Aiden go seek 2026 one more time over here. Creed building up, looking to go ahead and stop the mini games from happening and take us into a straight up fight. But actually gets taken with that SMG as Adrian gets the full confirm as well. And this is why you hide and seek with your boys, ladies and gentlemen. J-Dog right now gets hit by FV with that extender, and a 3-shot shotgun, ladies and gentlemen, that acts fairly similarly to the TAC. Gustavo taken on to 12 over here with the striker pistol combination. Has to build up and heal. Has the Chug Jug to go ahead and top up further. We're going to pop those minis first to 50. J-Dog taken down. Trick shots with the extender shotgun happening currently, and overdrive up, doesn't actually make it all the way up. Bonks the head and lands back in the water. Has to now forcefully build up one more time. There's a Stinger SMG as well. The sprays now coming through. Adrian and Sky all the way on height. Just playing time, looking for openings. Again, you don't want to rush into this and get eliminated early. You want to play it methodically. You want to find the opening that your opponent gives you. And Adrian sort of finds that over there with the spray. Gustavo, no shields now. Back against the wall currently. Effie found out as well. And a trade happening between Sky and Effie, and Adrian versus Gustavo is the battle right now. Spots out, sprays the wall, doesn't manage to go ahead and take it. Looking for the roof take, however. Chug Jug getting popped by Gustavo. Builds up right now. Striker shotgun, but no connection onto it. Takes down FV4. The Siphon, smart play over there. Now builds up again. Sky's still bleeding out, so still has an opportunity for that reset, but no chance to get them right now as Gustavo pushing in. No shields, and Gustavo gonna walk away victorious. And the showboating on top of it as the sole survivor of that battle. 3 KP to that team's name. South side right now, north of Shaken Shores. We are actually going to see Rip still in the storm over there, but the rest of Dominion moving currently. Taxi getting spotted out over there on that rotate. And Phantom now looking to go ahead and chase that down. 2 overdrive grenades in the back pocket. Make that one as one gets used. We're going to head into The little gym over here. Upstairs, bullets coming through. Destroys all the treadmills. We don't need cardio because we just need bloodshed. Quick shotgun from Neon. Beautiful flank over there. As Paxi bobbing, weaving, dodging, but still gets found out by Phantom. Meanwhile, in the storm, Copy against Rup right now is the name of the game. Window edit. Knock, knock, open up your door. It's Dominion coming in with the elimination. And that is going to be, what is that, 5 right now for the team. Once again, just trying to go ahead and wipe through as much people as they can. Get as much KP as they can. And it's been working. They find themselves now in the 3rd place on the leaderboard. Keep this up and they might have a shot to get first if they manage to get a victory royale. Skylix, Saido, and Leafy off of that reset. Now with a journey to go to make their way into the safe zone, but going all the way south currently, taking their time. Taking the scenic route is where they are. A lot of teams actually in the storm currently, but a lot of teams also in the safety right now. 51 players, 18 teams, and we've entered that sort of slow state right now. We've yet to get to the flow state, but we're in the slow state of this game. Genie is going to get spotted out over here, taken out, and that is who they were hunting down. Creed taken out as well in the kill feed. You got to be thinking it's either storm or fall damage, so we'll figure that out as well. 50 players is where we are at, and yeah, the slow game has started, ladies and gentlemen. Methodical is where we are, but once again, Monarch, one of the Monarch teams over there, on that height once again. And most likely sitting with that burst assault rifle. Dominion just trying to hunt down as much players as they can as they find themselves in another engagement right now. Tweak all the way up and Drip now all the way up as well. It goes in the box with a beautiful shotgun shot and the spray down with the stinger. No love lost on that thirst as well. Neon speeding their way through right now to find Diggy. The B-hops with the ADS. Couple sprays coming through. Has those boots for a little bit of speed. And this is where it is beneficial. I will give it that. Early game chase down, especially on a downhill. But not hitting the shots with that stinger right now. And has no assault rifle to go ahead and switch to for that. It's just a shotgun and SMG. So we have to get up closer to Diggy. But Diggy making so much distance right now. Finds himself back of the building. In some builds, and Neon might just actually dip over here. Yeah, looks to go ahead, maybe play edge of zone, gatekeep this, and play with the team. Don't want to push too far and risk numbers over here. And will make their way back to the team. Meanwhile, center of zone right now. Battlewoods is still in. We have so much of the 0 Point Lakes in there as well. But we're going to check the height really quickly. Let's see what they have. Because last time we were here, we saw a mythic hunting rifle. And I do want to see it again by the time we get to game number 6. We do have the explosive one in inventory over here for that end game. For burning down those materials. For breaking those walls. We'll see how that plays. Currently, farming materials is the name of the game right now as we enter that mid-game. Zone number 4. Lost about 20 players within this. 17 teams still remain as Creed gets back up off of that knock earlier on. Now looks to just play it slow over here. Spots that team down low, gets the shots taken by them, but not even going to bother as they are in the storm and you are holding them on this high ground as well. So just playing off of your time. Gustavo right now going to say, screw that, I'm going in with the overdrives. Pistol shotgun combination still in hand right now, but needs to pop one of these minis to get back up to 150. FE gonna spray in, try to get that early shots, early damage, early knock for the push. Poyo with a quick edit misses the shotgun shot, however, off that right peak. Maybe just gonna drop down overdrive grenade on Poyo to go ahead and move on out. North 6 gets caught out with the mids and taken down with the striker. Full confirmation for that first kill. Poyo spotted out on the height. No shots connecting with that pistol from Gustavo, but still on the chase. Lindo, however, and Birdie off in the distance. They want a bit of this action in Battlewood as they hit a couple of shots over here from that long range. Opens the chest, finds a burst, but not going to pick it up. Going to stick with that close range SMG for that in-game currently, especially in that purple variant. And everyone in the Battlewood going to have to move very quickly, because there's 20 seconds before that storm starts moving, and we're going to go to dead center of the map currently. A couple teams over here, actually. Plenty teams in the safety of the zone already. We see a player by the vending machine in the storm as well, and that's going to be a nice little rotate of the zone as it is going to begin moving. Zach and company find themselves, and actually all of these teams find themselves on their own little island over here. It's like a SMP that we spot up. Oh, hang on, we might get a little bit of a raid over here as Brendo and company has the opportunity to push up to a couple of teams. Omari and company as well on that little island. Those are back-to-back winners for our first 2 games out of 6 here for Season 4, ladies and gentlemen. And they're biding their time. They're playing it slow. They're playing it smart, I will say. And it looks like they've done that effectively. Again, the past 2 games, not a tremendous amount of kills for them. 8 KP, but the wins, that's what they're aiming for. They're aiming for the victory royales. I believe it's 20 points or so for victory. So we'll see if they manage to get a 3rd one in the back pocket. But now the sprays start. Now the bullets start flying. And now all of those players who had to move in from that northern side, from Battlewood, find out where everyone has built their little houses. And we'll start spraying it down. The rotate's immediately happening. You can see on the minimap so many teams overdriving instantly to that new safe zone. As we've now reached our halfway mark, and in about 10 seconds or so, we are going to get that storm surge warning. And I'm curious to see who's below the threshold, actually, because we've seen a bit of action out of almost every team. But look at this. Cozy trying to push the winners of our first 2 games right now. Is with the fancy footwork, just hopping over opposition and still staying alive within this. The Bulls are incredible as well from our victors. Omari finally going down over there, but it wasn't even to Cozy and squad. It was to Neon. Brendo gets taken down, and taken down by Dominion as well. This is massive for Dominion. We talk about how much KP they've gotten so far, and we talk about getting a win. This is their shot to try to get that victory royale, as they've taken down 2 of Monarch LNX. Next, taking down Zach as well. We are down to 41 players, 16 teams within this, and by God, there's no chance for a reset with a reboot van here for Monarch LNX. Neon taken down there by Hugo. But it looks like the insta-res is going to come through. In fact, the insta-double res. And the reset will be there. Rip is going to take down Hugo over there to get that res off a bit easier. Now the sprays come through from Neon. Neon not even healing. Neon with the bloodlust. The shotgun pick up and throw into the wall on Cozy is diabolical. Cosplaying WrestleMania 14 over there. And we are down to 39. Dominion still looking for more. They're in the flow state. They've entered their bloodlust right now. They have 14 eliminations to their name. And for the first time here today, they have that shot of walking away victorious and boosting their points all the way to first with just the amount of KP that they have. Zone shifting south side now for zone number 7. 14 teams is what remains. Double chug jugs right now for Neon's inventory. Needs to share one with Rip when the chance is given over here to top up that health. The shields, though, going to be looking fantastic over for Rip, however. The spray's coming through from teams right now. They're spotting out, but the overdrive grenades coming through. They don't want to wait for people to push them. They're going to push every team that they possibly can and keep this action going. But maybe that was the mistake. You saw how many people there were when they shockwaved in, when they overdrived in. Maybe that was a bit of a mistake, but they've entered that flow state. We talk about Bloodlust now all the time, and it seems to be here in this team as they get one. We are going to have Mystic down, though, but the chase still goes through for the rest of Dominion. The Riz being stuck over on Phantom. This could be a massive reset as well. Can't get the edit through. I think manages to get there eventually, and the double is for the finish. This is absolute insanity. Mystic is going to take down Curve over there as the confirm. We are down to 33. Zone shifting east side for zone number 8. Storm Surge about to shift up once again for the damage, and there's 3 seconds for all of these teams to start moving in. Look at that overview that we have. So many players so close to each other that this rotate is going to be absolutely wild. Rex finds one before the rotates even start over there. Lunatics as well. We still have one member, I think, of Monarch Alan X, so we'll see how they manage to survive. I think it might be Izza that is the last one alive. So we'll see if they manage to actually go ahead. Yeah, it is Izza that is the last alive, but we are on a 10 DPS right now for Storm. And yeah, I think that's it for Monarch LNX taken out over there. And unfortunately, the Storm damage going to be a bit too much. Gustavo finding a couple kill feed pop-ups over there. A dodge gets spammed with that flex SMG by Mr. Fragger. Mid-air, Big Breezy having to build up very quickly. Smith on the high ground right now. So beneficial for the team. Clove taking so much damage over there. A sliver of HP. I think about 14. Birdie getting shot at on the rotate off the overdrive as well. Wayfinding 2 in the kill feed. One of them being Creed. Rex going to go ahead and finish off Creed over there. And in fact, we're going to find out Gustavo as well. But that Storm damage, man, that Storm damage is so high. Even when you have that full loadout, you can't get that overdrive in time. You're basically done for as we enter our top 9 situation. 20 players remain in this final few zones. Storm number 9 is where we are with 15 seconds to move in. 15 seconds before that Storm punishes one more time, and Saito with a clean double in the kill feed takes us down to top 8. Look who's still alive on low ground. Dominion still breaking down those sky bases, and in fact gonna get the fall damage kill over on Smith. And now they've taken height. They've switched up this completely. 18 players. Smith now also confirmed over there. Everyone rotating in, everyone trying to find a position, everyone trying to build up, and once again we are finding a lot of players now sub 50 builds, hell, sub 30 builds is what we're finding. Mystic only has 9 to the name, has to rely on the team for this high ground. Neon gonna challenge Birdie though, finds one over there, 6 HP, needs to get the hell out of dodge. Gets the confirm though, and the Siphon gonna kick in off of that shotgun shot. Beautifully done. And they still have high ground. Playing off of this tree, playing off of the sky base. Top 5 situation, 11 players. Bojo, oh no, they're gonna try to heal off in the Storm right now. I think that Storm's gonna hit way too hard. But we'll see how long they actually manage. Sarati gets taken out by Neon. That's some more KP right now. Currently sitting at 19. Make that 20 as Clove gets taken out. Tim still in this. Finds out Leafy. Gets the confirm for Siphon. We have entered our top 3 situation. Neon's just going at it down low, but pays the price for it. Maybe not enough damage was done. And somehow, some way, with a 21 KP game, they find the flow state victory royale. My goodness. Dominion walking through every team they came across to walk away with that victory. And that leaderboard is going to change heavily over there. Currently, Dominion at 104 on the leaderboard. Monarch Alex in first with 162, but with 21 eliminations and a victory royale. That is so much points for them to gain that boost off of it. Man, oh man, I can't wait to see that leaderboard. We are going to take a bit of a longer break. We've reached our halfway point now of the broadcast, of the stream. Game number 4 will be set up. The leaderboard will be set up as well, but we're going to give the players a bit of a resting period, use the bathroom, get some water, rest their hands, but maybe warm up their hands because it is freaking cold out here. So don't go anywhere. Season 4 Fortnite still has a bunch more games. We are not done yet. We are just taking.
Gamers from around sub-Saharan Africa, get ready for the return of the African Gaming Championship for 2026. We're heading to Cape Town, South Africa, where players will be competing at Grand West Entertainment World for 150,000 Rand in cash. This is where the top players from Africa gather to be able to compete. This is where bragging rights are earned. This is where new stars rise. This is where legends are made and legends fall. This is the crowning moment of African esports. This is AGC. The titles fighting for the crown at AGC will be Valorant, Fortnite, Trios and Solos, EAFC, Call of Duty Mobile, Free Fire, Squads and Solos, Tekken 8, Brawlhalla. Registrations for the African Gaming Championship of 2026 are now open. Head over to acgl.gg/AGC26. Let's see who's going to be crowned Africa's best esports champion.
it, I'm ready to do it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now, I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. I'm ready to do this, show you what the truth is. I step on the field, it's time to get real, I'm feeling so ruthless. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Yeah. So what are you afraid of? Those feelings are made of. Get in the game, your moment of fame, show them what you made of. It's time that we stand up, it's time that we man up. For anyone asking who is the best, we putting our hands up. My time, nothing can keep me from reaching the top. This time, like the last time, I'm moving so fast, I'm ready to ride. I'm ready to throw down, it's time for the showdown. I'm ready to rise, don't be surprised, I'll take on the world now. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop.
Guys, we are in season 4, but I just want to go ahead and give a PSA here really quickly, a little public service announcement. The admins right now are conducting a little investigation, so our break will go on for just a bit longer. We will put an announcement when the stream comes back, so bear with us. Season 4 Fortnite is still here. We will be back. We're just gonna take a bit longer of an intermission. This gives you a chance to warm up, get some food, and wait for that action to get back to you. Apologies once again, but the intermission will be for a bit longer.
to prove it, I'm ready to do it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now, I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. I'm ready to do this, show you what the truth is. I step on the field, it's time to get real, I'm feeling so ruthless. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Yeah. So what are you afraid of? Those feelings are made of. Get in the game, your moment of fame, show them what you made of. It's time that we stand up, it's time that we man up. For anyone asking who is the best, we putting our hands up. My time, nothing can keep me from reaching the top. This time, like the last time, I'm moving so fast, I'm ready to ride. I'm ready to throw down, it's time for the showdown. I'm ready to rise, don't be surprised, I'll take on the world now. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up,
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad to say that the investigation has concluded and action has been taken, and now we are back to our regularly scheduled program, ACGL Season 4 Fortnite here, the grand finals. And with that reworked leaderboard, let's have a look at what the standings are currently. It is going to be Monarch LNX in first, 177 points. Unspoken Crown getting that second with 172. Goliath find themselves in that third place spot, 141. 313 get themselves in fourth with 136, and the big LNX get themselves in fifth with 124. This is post game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, the winner of this punches their ticket to AGC 2026, happening in about a month from now down in Cape Town Grand West Entertainment World from the 16th to the 19th of July. If you want to sign up for that LAN experience, head on over to acgl.gg/AGC26. Now, with that action taken, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to hop into game number 4, and this should have a bit more of a realistic feeling through it, more strategy, more methodical gameplay styles, no just rushing into things. So let's see how this changes the flow of things. Monarch LNX still in first place right now, theoretically keeping their first place off that first 3 games. Now we're into the second half. We have 3 more games of Fortnite here before we go ahead and end off the broadcast. And shout out to broadcast in the background doing the most, and the admins as well doing the most that they can in that short intermission. Unspoken Crown in second place over there with a 5-point deficit to get to first, and they've actually been doing pretty well in their battles as well, up close and personal with those shotguns and SMGs. They have gotten themselves a tremendous amount of eliminations over there, 17 to their name currently. Monarch LNX with 16 eliminations total, and their 2 victories mean that they keep their first for now. Goliath has had 9 eliminations. 313 has shown up with 20 total eliminations so far within this. The big LNX, who is in 5th, has 19 as well. So the eliminations are there, ladies and gentlemen. But the battle bus says goodbye. The players have chosen their locations, and the gliding has commenced for game number 4. The shores down south. Quite a bit of players there, quite a bit of markers for us to witness, but I'm more interested in this Frosted Flats and Golden Grove side of things. This is usually where we see those first bit of eliminations come through. We see that rotates come from the eastern side, and obviously Sinister Strip going to be home to a team as well. If I'm not mistaken, that's Monarch, Toxic, and company that should be sitting atop that Porter Fortress. We do have a full team wipe already. I believe that's Hugo's team that just got taken out. I've seen on the left over there. That is insane. That's got me choked up as well. I gotta cough this one out, ladies and gentlemen. I believe that's here in Sunken Shores, as Motion looking to go ahead and clean up as well. Peaks getting heavily beamed over there. The health not looking too good right now for Cade in particular, just about 60 HP or so. Puppy is here as well with Peaks. So we'll see how that goes along. Peaks with the jump over to the buildings on the other side over there. You can see Motion and Juno chilling in blue building right now. The distance is here between these players. So we'll see how this goes along. Some early eliminations coming through right now. 12 players lost currently. And was down by 3 whole teams. Saido getting another one in that kill feed on top of that. This has been an absolute bloodbath so far. Actually, can we get a look at that map? I want to see if it's Golden Grove. It was Golden Grove that was the first battles. Frosted Flats as well. Saido and company over there in Golden Grove right now. Poyo and company still winning Frosted Flats. Right now, the action seems to have stopped over here down in Sunken Shores. It looks like resets just occurring right now. The Deep and Kovacs in the ocean just going for a swim currently. Long walks on the beach and deep swims in the deep down of the ocean. Meanwhile, Wonky Land Flats still home to their teams. A good spread between players right now, and this is what we should have been seeing. The methodicalness coming from these players to go ahead and play out this early game, farming that materials, getting whatever they need, especially those overdrive grenades. We've seen it being popped so much over there in that end game. You know, actually finding out Reap over there on that long walk on the beach. So long walks no longer. As you move over to Quan right now, moving into Frosted Flats, spots out opposition and immediately turns around, backs it up to teammates, and does not want any part of that as a solo. Again, you don't want to be eliminated this early on, especially now that the numbers are a bit closer to each other for you to actually make a play off of. 3 whole games left here to end off this broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more after this one before we go ahead and finalize the season 4 Fortnite. Shab looking to build a tower, get the high ground, get the elevation right now to spot anyone up close, personal, or from Frosted Flats coming in close. Battlewoods still home to a team, and yeah, a much slower pace happening. Down low though in the south, looks like Monarch, they don't want to sit on that Porter Fortress anymore. They want some action as they make their way down to Sunken Shores right now and looking for opposition. Maybe looking for a bit more than that as well. 4 overdrive grenades, still that SMG shotgun combination. Honestly, I love the inventory of Yako right now. I would like more overdrive grenades in place over there. Toxic has some as well. Ghostino with that pistol though is gonna do work. Gets that kill. Is Yako, gets the confirm as well. Overdrive grenades now get popped. Now I want to see that pistol in action, but we are going to move over to Yako up close with that SMG, trying to take the wall. Gets through. Motion going to get taken down over there. Surrounded by a pack of hyenas ready to get their feast. As a second KP goes over to Monarch over here. Now they just need the third. They need to hunt down one more. But once again, it's a game of hide and seek, ladies and gentlemen. And Cade gonna be hiding very, very well. Not a single sound. Not a single visual. Cade looking to save the team. Get the reset and keep them in game number 4 over here. Meanwhile, the rotates coming from a couple of teams. Frosted Flats gonna be home now to Adrian and company. Up north, Creed and company gonna be moving in. Gustavo leading the charge. Just looking on the hillside, looking to keep out any other opposition. And edge guard this zone early on. We've seen this time and time again. And now spots out the opposition. There's the sliding from that boots coming through. The overdrive grenade gets popped. No fear. Cero Miedo coming through. And looking to take this Chell very quickly. Teed gonna be trying to push through as well. Swiftbot taken out very, very quickly. Breezy hit with that shotgun up close and personal. And taken out as well. Confirmed. Bye-bye. Wait for game number 5, says Gustavo and company as they get their second bit of KP as well. We are down to 45 players. 17 teams left within game number 4 here. And now immediately backing up. Searching the storm. Searching for more. And Brendo trying to escape over here. Med kit getting popped by Gustavo. Brendo gonna take that first shot, but the backup is here for Gustavo. Brendo now having to back out back to Birdie. With that overdrive grenades manages to get out. The chase will commence again very soon if you know anything about Gustavo. Gustavo loves hunting down the players that we've seen it happen throughout our 3 games so far. Hunting down players, leading the charge. And trying to get as much KP as possible. But Brendo and Birdie made their way all the way to back Battlewoods that quickly. Still in Storm. Adrian now in the golden POI, looking for some more gold in the form of KP right now with the rest of the team. Good heals over here on Sky as well. The Chug, the Fizz Juice as well. The Overdrive needs to go ahead and get in. And once again, pistol in hand. And the pistol has been more prevalent since the last season that we've seen. Big shotgun shot coming through. Sky getting hit down to 37 shield. Vix is the one down low over there. Falcon as well. And the Chug Jug will get popped over here just to top up back to a healthy 200. Vix looking for the opportunity. Is going to shoot down those stairs. Up close, though, is J-Dog. But the fadeaway shot from Poyo with that shotgun manages to take down J-Dog over there. Now the numbers advantage in play. Vix trying to push in over here. Trying to find that opening shot. Sky gets taken down as well right now. That is 2 currently down. North 6 trying to get over this wall. Take the height perhaps. But Adrian backing up all the way. Gets spotted out. Overdrive grenades now getting popped by Vix. The hunt is here. The bloodlust is in action. The pistol shots are landing. I will say that. And so close. But no cigar. The hunt. But look where the hunt is leading. The shockwaves, the overdrive pushes Adrian into Monarch. And they take that last bit of KP. And Vix now forced to back up away from that engagement. And that is the easiest third party that Monarch, Toxic, Ghostina, and Yako have ever done in this game. That's like Uber Eats coming straight to you with your delivery of KP. Not sponsored, by the way. But hey, I have a personal channel, Uber Eats. Hit me up. And now Monarch looking to go ahead, play off of that, and maybe find their way off the flank to get some more KP to their name. And they move up to the car wash over here. And what a fun POI this is actually as well in regular Fortnite, not in tournament mode. You take the car through that. There's a nice little ramp that you can do. Fully heals up a vehicle. It's really cool to actually have forward rotation. But of course, we have none of that here in tournament mode. We just have bloodshed and builds. That's all we need here for Season 4. And it's been an absolute blast for today so far. 3 games that we've witnessed. We still have 2 more after this. And then if that's not enough, in about a month, we have a LAN where we will see competition for multiple different titles. 150,000 Rand prize pool. Waiting for the players to claim their prize. Waiting for these players to claim their crown. If you want to sign up for AGC, acgl.gg/agc26. There's many spots left for you guys to sign up, so go ahead and sign up now. Ladies and gentlemen, construction has started on the Fortnite map, and it is in fact a competition with the Burj Khalifa itself, as we see the tower center of zone right now. And it once again, it is going to prove beneficial for that height advantage, especially with the things that we've seen so far today. That burst assault rifle, the hunting rifle as well. But we love the up-close personal battles, and that's exactly what Monarch LNX is going to feel right now as Vix and company push in very quickly. SMGs and shotgun sprays coming through. Is going to get hit quite hard over there. Needs to back up and take a chug. Omari going to find one on Vix, though. Feeding into that is Vix as the siphon comes through as well. The numbers advantage now there for Monarch LNX. And in fact, North 6 going to go down as well. Omari looking for that hat trick, but the third part is the only number 3 that's going to come through so far. As it is Creed and company that go ahead and get those knocks. Gustavo takes down Poyo, and now the pressure is on. Now the timer has begun for the reset for Monarch Alenex over here. Creed and company pushing in. They know that there's more KP. They know that there's more bodies that need to hit the floor over here, and they begin their search. Just like we've had, they conduct their own investigation over here for the remaining players. But the reset has happened. Gustavo needs a bit of a reset themselves as well. Pops those minis right now. Has the Chug to top up as well. 6 overdrive grenades in the back pocket for a reset. 40 players is where we stand. 14 teams right now. And we are just about to approach our halfway mark. And you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. It means that Storm Surge will be in play very, very soon. See in the distance that tower over there. I think I saw Shay's name in that distance as well. And man, the zone shrinking so quickly over here. It feels like we've just started and Storm number 5 about to begin in 30 seconds. We've had a lot of players hunt each other down. And Creed knows that there might be someone still here just checking every corner before leaving with those overdrives. As the Storm starts moving in, Leafy and Saido, they moving in as well. Monarch need to move in on top of that. Peaks, Copy, and Paxi trying to move in on their own right, but getting shot at will slow them down for just a little bit. They may use this to find an opportunity to get a bit of KP on the board. Only 1 to the name so far as the zone moving into the east side right now. So many teams on the south side of the Storm. Should be an easy rotate for them to get in, but the ones on the west, they're going to have the trouble getting in. They're going to be the latecomers, and that's the fear right now of feeding to these other teams. Gustavo manages to get that spray down over on Saido, and this is what Gustavo does. Finds that one and immediately pushes in. You can see the rotation coming through right now. Meanwhile, a lot more happening in that kill feed. So many downs, so many confirms. Tweak and Diggy, our duo over here trying to beam down, but getting shot at from up top as well. I have to play this out very, very smart if they want some of those points on the board. No KP as of now, but maybe looking for a bit more of that placement as these teams start moving into the safe zone. Frosted Flats is going to be where our circle is currently, and you can see Monarch Toxic still in the south there in the orange on the minimap. They've got quite a bit to go right now. Monarch LNX, they've built around quite smartly, actually, working around the edge of zone. Toxic, Yako, and Ghostina, they're feeling that exploding rifle attack those bulls, and they're being held out. Overdrive grenade now to go ahead and create some distance, but oh no, Ghostina right below an entire team. And look at those apartments built, by the way. 1 cone for each player. We don't share over here. Get your own cone. But so many players sharing the field over here with all of these bulls. Birdie, Brendo, last 2 for the team. Unfortunately, Sarati falling. Shab getting taken down by Skylix over there. 34 players is what remains. Zone moving further east towards Golden Grove. And every team on the west side. 1 team making that early rotate. And that's going to be so beneficial for them to set up without all the chaos of the 100 overdrive grenades that's about to get popped. But you can see teams now starting to move in. They don't want to be caught out in that chaos. The early rotate comes in as this timer now ticks down. Storm has begun to move in. And what an overview of the map that is. So many bulls. Yako finds a comp over there. Bojo gets taken down by Omari. Brendo gets taken down by Gustavo. I believe those are confirms as well. Yes, it is confirms for Bojo and Brendo. They will have to rely on their team making plays right now as there's 30 seconds left for the Storm to close in. Chug Jug's getting popped. Overdrive's getting popped. SMG's getting sprayed left, right, and center. And the high ground now being attempted to be taken by Ezra. You can see playing off of a slight high ground. Not trying to make a sky base yet and make themselves noticeable. Not trying to get taken down by fall damage off of a falling sky base. As we've reached our top 12. The zone about to shift in just a second over here, and it does shift southeast. quite an open field over here. You can see breaking down trees right now to try to keep that height advantage off of the next few builds that may happen. Meanwhile, overdrive grenades getting popped down low. Players trying to get to that edge of zone to get the early rotate, because the time has now begun ticking once again. 50 seconds before that zone shifts one more time, and we're about to have an 8 DPS zone over here. We're about to get to a 10 DPS zone very, very soon. Anti trying to build up to height over here. Beautifully done. Pistol shots off of the fadeaway, but falls back down to low ground. Has to build up once more. 23 builds is all that remains in the back pocket. Omari has 53. A couple overdrive grenades as well to help get that rotation through. You look at this rotates. So many players on the low ground, so close to each other. And one team on the height looking to take it all currently. 7 still alive within this. We move over to Toxic Monarch. Big shotgun to the back of the head, but manages to get out of dodge over there. Just losing the shield, and that's all. Can work with that for now. Up top, SZN and company still there. Spraying down now over to Shay as the storm moves one more time. The circle going up towards Golden Grove side. And just 50 seconds for these players to try to figure out how they want to rotate. You can see the builds coming through very quickly for those rotates right now out of Shay. Skylix gets taken out by Ghostina. Maki gets taken down over there at the end by Tweak. 27 players is all that's left as we reach our top 10, ladies and gentlemen. Tim finds one of their own. Is now trying to play that high ground still, but also back down so they don't get shot down. And looking for those shots as well. Spraying through every build that can possibly be found. Purple assault rifle is going to go ahead and do wonders over there. Anti finding one on a rapid from above. And the drop down over onto Reap. The full confirms as well for the Siphon, and now the rotates have to be made. 7 finding elimination in that kill feed as well, down to 24 players. Paxi gets taken down by 7. 23 as that confirm comes through. Kovacs, 2 chug jugs in the back pocket, needs to find the time to pop them. 40 HP, 46 shields. Now may be the time to do so. The storm slowly moving in over there, but can edit out fairly quickly. 9 teams is all that remains. 20 players. Wayfinds copy in there, in the kill feed. And that's going to be GG's over there. Tim gets taken out. 7 as well. Goliath now out of the game. Tweak also confirmed. Diggy confirmed by Gustavo as well. The overview of this must look insane with all of these players building on the low ground right now. Actually, we're going to fly into free cam mode over here, and yeah, all these players bundled up together. Yako getting shot at quite low over there. Way finds another in that kill feed. Toxic gets taken down finally and confirmed instantly. And Creed and company looking fantastic over here. Actually, Creed goes down over there by Smith. I had to cast a curse to chat. There, you get one every single stream. Don't you worry about it. But right now, the Storm also cursing these players with the amount of damage that it does. And you can see how quick these players are trying to play. Going through every single box. Flex SNG through every wall that you can. And try to survive just a little bit longer. Because, ladies and gentlemen, 20 seconds. We have our final zone. That's right. No safe zone left. Just Storm. And you can try to go ahead and out-heal that Storm, but the Storm always wins in the end game. Omani trying to take height one more time, meeting up back with the team, and oh boy, shading of mats as well over here. Omani now 18 builds in the inventory, can build up just a little bit to keep safe. Ostina getting shot at in that box over there. So much action happening over here. Smith taking 20 damage from that Storm, but still making it back into those bulls, staying alive for a little bit longer. Monarch side down low, trying to go ahead and heal Monarch. Alan X dropping down to go ahead and get some KP over here to end the game a bit quicker, to go ahead and win a 3rd game here for today. Finds one on Falcon, sprays through, looking for the 2nd on Smith, cannot confirm it, gets taken out. Free Siphon for Smith over there, as we still have our top 5 players within this. Yako finding out where Falcon is to get that confirm. Izza, Anti, keeping that high ground. You can see Smith trying to out-heal that Storm with that medkit. Storm about to say bye to that safe zone. Is Yako gonna pop That Chug Jug, only 20 on it though. Not going to be able to out-heal much over there. Smith down low has 10 on the Chug Jug. Still has a medkit, however. Yaku waiting for the prime opportunity to use that weapon. The anti finally gets taken out over there. Still knocked, but looks really bad right now for Izza as a sole survivor in this top 2 situation. Getting hunted down by Yaku and company. Ghostina gets taken down. Yaku 10 HP. And somehow Izza with 5 HP gets the 3rd victory royale with, get this ladies and gentlemen, another victory royale with 8 KP. A 5 HP clutch for game number 4. Once again boosts up Monarch LNX even further on that leaderboard, and that's going to be by 81 points too. If you remember, they've gotten to 2 games in a row. We can get the points in our heads right now. That's an 81 point game that Monarch LNX just had, but there's still 2 more games of season 4 Fortnite Grand Finals. We're gonna get the leaderboard up, we're gonna cut to an intermission, and we're gonna get game number 5 set up as well. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Grand Finals. We are about to kick off game number 5 out of a long day of Fortnite Season 4, ladies and gentlemen, which means after this next game, there is only one more game for these players to try and get their points up. But speaking of points, let's have a look at that leaderboard. To no surprise, Monarch LNX in first, 258 after 3 victory royales here today, sitting atop everyone with 24 limbs to their names. Unspoken Crown with 20 limbs find themselves in second with 218. The big 313 have a 30 bomb currently, 30 bomb, and find themselves in third with 192. Goliath just shy of that bronze medal, 170 in fourth. ZSF climbing all the way up right now to fifth. That is Mr. Fragger and company. GTJ over in sixth over there, 146, and that is going to be Ghost, Yaku, and Toxic climbing up there. So right now, pure domination coming out of Monarch LNX. I mean, that end game over there was absolutely phenomenal. I mean, down to a 5 HP clutch over there to win a third out of 4 games that we've witnessed so far. But now we have to hop into game number 5, and this is usually where we see a slower game, a decline of players. But you know what, that end games are still hot because we'll still have, what, 40 players or so still in that end game. That's usually how it goes down, especially with that first place 5,000 Rand and punching your ticket to ACGL. Guys, registrations close 10th July. If you want to be a part of the biggest LAN of the year down in Cape Town, Grand West World, Entertainment World, and go ahead, sign up, acgl.gg/AGC26, 150,000 Rand up for grabs, split amongst our titles. It's going to be an absolute blast. Go check out the website for more information. And remember, sign-ups close 10th July. So go ahead and sign up quickly. Small lobby over here for game number 5. 41 players within here. And this is usually where we see those players that are on the bottom end of the leaderboard who realize that it's a tough chance. A miracle is needed to get back into the fray. They usually back out, but with our 14 teams here, this means that it is the players that have their shot to get to the top. North 6 chasing down and getting a confirm on a Reap instantly. Double shotguns in the inventory, and I've been seeing that extender shotgun in hands more often than I thought I would. Yes, the Chaos Reloader is not in the game due to the bug that it has, ladies and gentlemen, where you shoot a player and there is no damage that outputs whatsoever. But you shoot with any other gun and you will have a chance to do that, just like Poyo getting shot at over here by Kovacs and taken down. Almost got Kovacs there off of that surprise, off of that turnaround. But I believe that Riz will go through over here by North 6 for that reset. Meanwhile, out in the open, Oculus gets taken down by Cade off of what seems to be that chase that we have been seeing time and time again here today. Those overdrive grenades proving so beneficial for so many players once again. And I'm so glad that they actually kept it this season as well. They did not vault it whatsoever. But we do have those boots as well. And those boots are not made for walking. Those boots are made for sliding around with speed that we see in Anti's inventory over here. Striker pump right now, but the ammunition not healthy whatsoever. Ammo crate right next to Anti over there. But of course, a chance to get SMG ammo out of it. So we'll see how that goes along. Meanwhile, the split still looking fairly similar to what we've seen so far the entire day. POIs on the outskirts being more of the hot spots for these players. The center usually home to a couple teams, and that's pretty much it. Swiftbot and Breezy up on the top side as well. Frosted Flats still one team. No one going the Grove, however, for the first time here today, and we'll see if those leaves change color out of loneliness. But right now, what's not lonely is Frosted Flats, with a team approaching from the north side. And speaking of North 6 over here is who we're going to hop in with. Has that explosive rifle and the extender shotgun in purple, which, I mean, going to get switched out over there for a striker. Of course, the striker is better in most regards, more consistent with damage, and more playable for a lot of Fortnite players. They're going to go ahead and take that. Vix, though, with the quick overdrive grenade into a shotgun, does not land as much as they wanted to, and now the shot's coming in. Now the mistakes have been registered in the brain of Vix. Looking to go ahead, take these shields, but the explosive rifle coming in. Clove getting taken down over there. Meanwhile, Hoyo using that distraction of the explosions to go ahead and get the confirm. Oculus trying to run away off of that revive right now. Vix down, however. And rolling down the hill, trying to create some distance, trying to get to teammates, but eventually thirsted out over there. Zach now gonna get hit hard with that explosive rifle. Up close now is Poyo. That flex SMG, a very loved SMG, and overdrive grenades right now from Zach, trying to get away, trying to get a reset as the last one alive. Sliver of HP, about 20 or so, and one bullet will do it over there. Poyo gonna hit the weekend as well here on a championship Sunday, and quite popular as well is that emote, as we're taken down to 13 teams, 37 players. Back at the chop shop, however, deep in Storm, a good amount of players over here just chilling amongst the rust and vehicles. They're looking to go ahead and get that KP on the outskirts, where so many players have been landing here today. You can see Birdie trying to push deep over here, but met with wall after wall after wall. And eventually, gonna get pushed from the outside. Big shotgun shots coming out of Mr. Fragger, and the full confirm as well. Brendo and Sarati, the last two, but Mr. Fragger gets taken down over there. That siphon not enough in the Storm, and I mean, Brendo with that slide in and beautiful shot to go ahead and get those numbers advantage, at least back on the same level. Brendo, however, no shield, needs to have just a moment to go ahead and top up with these minis, top up with the big pot, and hopefully rely on Sarati over here with that golden striker to put pressure on the opposition. Manages to do so at the last moment in time, and that siphon gonna go ahead and keep them alive just a bit longer. Brendo gonna drop down now and hopefully get card, get the reset, and we'll do so over there. Gustavo finding Rapid in that kill feed as well, takes us down to 32, as we still have our 13 teams, but Falcon, the last alive. And it always comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen, hide and seek, as Brendo and company are more concerned on getting the reset of that reboot card. Falcon is just here waiting to do the same, but in their own time, and not even going to bother with searching for the cards. Going to overdrive grenade back over those islands, maybe make their way over to the safe zone and just buy the reboot cards with gold. Get the team back at the reboot, fans. But there is Goliath in the Storm as well, hoping, praying for anyone to push into them in that Storm. 34 players, and 4 of our teams are in the Storm currently, ladies and gentlemen. Make that 5 as one's down south, and that is Shay and company. Storm moving one more time. Gonna still keep Frosted Flats and Golden Grove within it. Means that everyone on the west side has to go ahead and move on in this next 30 seconds. Juno and company, 2 KP so far to the name. Spot out the deep over there in the streets, but not going to engage. Of course, can't engage effectively from this distance with this weaponry. And also, you wouldn't want to do that with that 20 seconds. You don't want too much pressure coming in from that Storm and from any potential third parties that could be nearby. Cade going to build up slowly onto that roof, as we see. Motion Gonna flank around over here. This might be the prime opportunity. Big shotgun shots coming in. Moser taken down on shields. 30 HP. Trying to get out of dodge, out of all of these builds. Make the way up onto the roofs, but barely doing so. Kovacs is gonna get caught out though, and now numbers advantage to Juno and company. You can see motion now moving in as Cade goes down. Rapid finding that trade-off. Spray coming in from the Flex SMG, none of it connecting. However, builds going up very quickly. Motion on top of those builds. Meanwhile, up close is Juno. Sprays down with the Flex down to 36. Reap and Juno so low right now. As motion gonna go ahead and thirst the down, so Juno gets the siphon. And now they can just break into the building at their own pace. But they don't even need to, because they just hold out until the storm does the dirty work. And they just pick up the 5th bit of KP that they needed. Storm moving in. Ghost and company, though, now still caught on the outskirts over here. Fairly close to the safe zone, but with the team holding them out currently. We'll see how that goes for them. Overdrive grenades are getting popped and the rotate coming in to the zone. There they are. Vix and company making their way over to the safe zone. Now Monarch and company will do the same as well. Toxic going to be the first one to go in. Ghost right behind though. Now looking for that first opening shot over here on North. Drops in immediately through that build. Poyo getting spotted out as well by Toxic over there. Will not surprise Toxic at all. In fact, Toxic going to be the one to maybe do some surprises. Vix gets taken down. Toxic trying to break in over here in the back, but North already down over there thanks to not only the pressure from the storm, but the pressure of Monarch as well. Now waiting for the last. Poyo was the last over there and looking to maybe get the res off here effectively. Get Yako back into the fray. Just North though. More action going to be happening in that storm. Poyo has made his way all the way further in. Looking to go ahead. Take the TP over here. Get to safety. On the edge of zone. Green and pink over there. It's going to be Swiftbot and Breezy as the duo. And they just got to play their time. But up close is Brendo and company sliding down the mountain. And oh my god, the trigger discipline has to come in. The first shot goes out and Brendo didn't connect, I think. Just gave away position. The second shot did connect. Pushing Brendo down quite low on HP, but Swiftbot going up. Awareness not there, however. And up on top was, I believe, Sarati, if I'm not mistaken. Birdie going to get the shot over on Swiftbot. And it was, in fact, Swiftbot that was up on top of the build. Sarati pushing in right now. Just going past the an entire team as well. This is the hunger that you have chasing down your opposition in a hunt. But there's the downside. The Stinger SMG doesn't do too much damage over there. And Breezy just moving so quickly. But Breezy now out of overdrive grenades. Has to rely now on dolphin diving like it's Black Ops all over again. And somehow making distance with it. This is absolute insanity. Of course, the SMG is not going to do much from this range over here. Gustavo, however, going to take this opportunity to go ahead and take down Sarati right now. They have a full reset on mats, on ammo right now as well. Even the Chug Jug as well being shared now across 12 teams, 31 players left alive. And Storm number 4. I did say this was going to be a bit of a slower game. We've only lost 10 players so far within this. As Cade. Here's those steps up close. Goes back into cover. Juno up on top right now. Taking height very quickly. There's going to be Brendo and company down low. Birdie getting spotted out over there for just a second. Spray through, none of it connecting, however. Motion trying to break into these builds, and find out where Brendo has gone to. Sprays coming through as well through the edit to try and find Birdie. Brendo eventually taken down over there by Cade. Found out and taken down, confirmed. Now they have to hunt down where Birdie is. Birdie on the outskirts gets a massive shotgun shot over on Cade. There's a singular player right now going up against 3. I mean, we know how this usually ends with numbers advantage. Juno all the way on height to make sure Birdie can't take it. But will Birdie get away with that SMGs as well? No, Birdie's so low and they're going for a pickaxe right now. And this might be how Birdie escapes, but Birdie eventually taken down with a pickaxe to the head. And that takes us down to 11 teams, 30 players. And Storm number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Cade needing to heal up, but Gustavo up close right now. 3 HP on Cade. Goes for that shotgun attempt. Does not hit it and eventually goes down from that stinger spray. Full confirm as well. Creed looking to go ahead and confirm some this side as well. Manages to do so. Beautiful shotgun to the back. And Gustavo will get that reses up as the sole survivor for the team. And you gotta give it to Creed there as well for doing so much damage. For getting those knocks as well in the separate fight while Gustavo was taking out Cade in the distance. Rez is going off. You heard that reboot van in the distance. Now player number gonna go up just a little bit. 27 where we stand, but we are in our top 10. Well, that number goes back down very quickly as Paxi finds an elimination. But top 10 situation, Storm number 6, ladies and gentlemen, and the zone moving south. Mr. Fragger getting spotted out through those walls and will eventually get shotgunned in the head by Gustavo once more. 5 alone on Gustavo. That is insane right now. 8 over for total on the team. And while we move over to Vix and company playing the edge of Storm right by the TP as well. Looking to play there for as long as they possibly can. Top 9 is where we stand. 24 players left alive. Playing in that low ground in the bunker might be beneficial for this end game to at least get a top 2 right now. You're not going to get more KP, but at least get closer and closer to a top 2. That's going to be very beneficial. Pollo gets taken down over there by Maki. Knock, not a confirm as of yet. Just a little chance over there for Pollo. I do believe Vix was taken out as well, so yeah, Pollo does get raised over there in the corner. We did see that go off. North 6 managing to get that reset off there. Actually, Vix is alive over here right now still. Did not get taken out as of yet, but the reboot gonna say, ooh, he rebooting, and immediately the sprays come through. Aggression comes through. And some of those shots connecting with sliver of health left on that player. Meanwhile, bullets coming in from Gustavo over here. North 6 spots it out. Return fires. Finds out where Maki is. Maki going to get taken down by Vix. Confirmed as well. Takes us down to our top 7. 21 players. Is going to find Big Breezy in that kill feed as well. That was a duo. Not sure if Diggy is still alive over there for that duo. Way, Shay, and Rex over here. Taking their time to heal up. No KP as of yet. And I believe Diggy is no longer with us here, ladies and gentlemen. And everyone moving in. And the most passive end game that we've seen so far. And this usually happens towards the end of a series, ladies and gentlemen. But nonetheless, the bloodshed still here. 21 players, 7 teams. And one of these teams looking to go one more time back to back as what a shotgun onto Vix over there. That was like a 270. It wasn't a full 360, I'll tell you what. But still very impressive on that kill. Toxic finding peaks out in the kill feed. The spray now from SZN company, as well as North 6 is down. Pollo, the only one left. Feed on height though with some counter fire as well, or I guess some third party fire, I should say. The Ray is getting stuck though by Puyo. Will it go through? Stopped it for just a second over there. Stops it again to go ahead and keep that wall. And Amadi and company did a fantastic job over there of delaying that. It is delaying any reset. And they get that KP to their names. Meanwhile, the other Monarch side, Toxic and company, 8 elims to the name so far. Let's see if they can get some more in this endgame situation. Storm number 8 right now. It's going to be ticking for more than these players can handle. This is where you don't want to start getting caught out by builds. As the overdrive grenade gets popped now. Creed landing, trying to take that height. Building right now above every other player. And this is exactly what they need. They have 9 elims total so far. They have lost Gus, but as a duo right now, they can play to that top 2 situation at least, or at least that top 3. Anti gets taken down over there. Iza and Omari quite low as well. 4 limbs to the name so far. About 60 HP for both players right now. We did see a Chug Jug in hand, but no opportunity for it to be used just yet. Way with 2 of those Chug Jugs in hand to go ahead and find any reset. Storm moving in. Storm number 9. Tim may have gotten caught out over there. Big damage, but no knock. Just shields going down as the rotates coming in from these players right now. The entire team of Goliath still alive, but no KP whatsoever. They gotta be hoping to find any sort of lick, any sort of damage here that results in a kill in this endgame in their top 6. So many shots going on. SZN and company playing their time right now, biding their time until they need to go ahead and output the damage. Zone gonna move southwest one more time. Overdrive's going through, but it's not gonna break through those walls. And Ghost might have actually gotten caught out over there by those builds. Big shotgun shot coming in. Way taken down to 28. Has to pop the Chug Jug, but no time to do so. Backs up all the way, and now it relies on the teammates to go ahead and build up. Keep safe. Meanwhile, all the way up is Creed and company. Toxic is absolutely one right now. I've never seen a player more one than this in the history of ACGL Fortnite. And if you touch that Storm, oh my god, manages to get that Chug Jug back up. And get the HP back up. But holy, almost walked into the Storm over there. And that would have been catastrophic. We still have our top 6 over here. 14 players. Omari finding Paxi over there. Find the elimination from this team again. Ghost taken out. Unfortunately, Paxi also confirmed. Copy. Also confirmed right now by Omari. And that Siphon needed. Moves back over to Izza. Needs to go ahead, pop these minis, pop that big pots as well. Top 5 situation is where we stand. 11 players right now. And so much action happening above. So many bullets spraying through walls. Just trying to go ahead, get any lick of damage right now. And it is Goliath up there. Doing their work. 7 finally gets a KP for the team. But is it too little, too late? Shay gets taken down from above. That is what you call death from above. They have the entire high ground. They just need to play for their own time right here. Goliath and company trying to push to Izza over here, but Izza going down. Izza going around. That might be beneficial over here. Bojo falling as well. Omari playing the edge of zone. 7 finds a second right now. Tim gets taken out. And now 7 has to go ahead and pop the Jug Jug. Try to out heal and hope and pray that the other teams wipe each other out over here. Bojo down low. Has to break through the wall right now. But oh my god, is that going to cost? That is going to cost as Omari gets that elimination. 7 now the last alive for Goliath in this top 3 situation. Golden Striker in hand. Has to play down low. Has to pop the Chug Jug. 25 HP. 78 shield. Drops all the way down to low. FV falls into that Storm for just a second. 10 damage, but not too much. Omari finally taken out. And now Feed and FV from above. They just need to try to get into 7's box over here, but 7 not going down without a fight. Is 7 gonna do the impossible? No, Creed gets the shot. And with a 12 kill victory royale, they win game number 5. So close for Goliath. So close for 7. My goodness, it was right there for 7. Just could not do it at the end. That was an incredible game number 5. No matter how slow it was, that was an incredible game 5. But we still have one more, don't we? It's a best of 6, is it not? We have 6 games of Fortnite. We have one more, which means it's our final intermission. Guys, we're going to get the leaderboard. We're going to set up the final game. And we'll be right back with more Season 4 Fortnite action after this intermission. One more game for season 4 here, ladies and gentlemen. Fortnite Battle Royale, and we have to take a look at that leaderboard post game number 5. Monarch Alinix 326 in first place. That is going to be, and let me just get this number right, 34 eliminations so far today with 3 victory royales. The big 313 going to find themselves in second, 42 elims and 281 points. Unspoken Crown with 21 elims getting third over there, 264. Goliath, again, just shy of that bronze, 228 and only 12 eliminations. They have been playing it more so for placement than for eliminations. So if they can really get a good amount of elims here, they can find themselves in top 3. GTJ, 31 elims and 204 points. So far, ladies and gentlemen, the teams that have been going for fights have found themselves up and above. Case in point being Big 313 with a ton of elims, only 1 victory, and they find themselves in second. 42 elims total so far here, and they find themselves in second place. They have a chance to go ahead and actually get first here if Monarch Alinix fall quite early on. And there is a chance for that to happen, for Big 313 to climb up to first, but only time will tell in our last game for Season 4 Fortnite Battle Royale. A 10,000 Rand prize pool and punching a ticket to ACGL later this year, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, not even later this year, in about a month's time. 16th to 19th July at the Grand West Entertainment World, where you guys can go ahead and sign up right now. Registrations close 10th July, so sign up now. 150,000 Rand worth of prize pools split amongst the multiple different titles, from Fortnite to Valorant, Call of Duty Mobile, Tekken 8, you name it. Go sign up now. acgl.gg/agc26. Frosted Flats once again home to a couple of teams. That is the story of Season 4 Fortnite. And in fact, Poyo going to take a chunk of damage instantly as well. No shields to the name just yet. Vix, the only one with any sort of shields right now on the team. And there's going to be Brendo and company that have landed here in Frosted Flats as well. You can see Poyo over there, not fully healthy just yet. And you can see the opportunity now taken by Birdie to go ahead and get those early bits of damage and maybe even an early elimination. Finds a blue variant of the Stinger right now for their close range battles. North 6 has flanked around Sarati right now. Sarati doesn't even know it. Lock your doors, because North 6 will shoot through them. And that's the first bit of KP, and the numbers go down as well for Brendo and Birdie. And Birdie getting caught out now as well. There's the spray down from North 6. There's the second one. And Brendo left all alone right now to go ahead and reset the entire team. And once again, winning Frosted Flats is this team. Poyo, Vix, and North 6. On the final game here today, Ghost, Toxic, and Yaku. All the way by Calamari Canyon. And that's making me hungry for seafood quite currently right now. We're down 1 team, ladies and gentlemen. 29 players in this final smaller lobby. As Bender was taken out as well towards the end over there. Battlewood still home to 1 team. Calamari Canyon actually has a couple of teams around it right now, and this could be where the third party comes in. Wonky Land, we're still going to see a team land over there. Cluster Coast, I should say. All the way down south, 1 team, and playing the edges over here still is most of these teams' strategies. No one wants to land center usually. No one wants to land at Battle Woods quite often, or Sinister Strip. We only see one team usually landing. This is pretty much the first time we've seen this many teams surrounding the canyon side over on the west. And even with that, the rotates are going to come in, and that POI is going to be empty fairly soon as Yaku and company starting to move down south. Slower game obviously means less action in the starting bit of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Should pick up towards at least storm number 4 over here. It's usually when we see this happen. But what this means is placement is going to be a lot better for these players already off rip. Obviously, minus the team that was taken out first over there. Unfortunately, Juno using those boots to go ahead, get some distance, spotting out in the distance, but does not spot the player that was out there. They're just waiting now for the team to regroup and then make a decision off of a push currently. Wonky Land starting to move in now as the storm starts to move as well. Rendo looking for that reboot, and you can see is the anti-Anomari waiting for that reboot to come through, waiting for the free KP to be delivered. And Sarati taking that zip line up currently, not spotting on the roof. This is where stealth comes into play. Amari with that flex SMG, with that striker in hand, looking to not only stealth around this entire team, but jump scare them as well. Render gonna overdrive over the building. Sarati gonna come through this door and get caught out the builds though. Gonna save Sarati's life for just a second over there, and Amari forced to play back and reload. And now in this building with all of this mats, all of these walls and ramps as well. Is on the roof. Gonna go ahead, take a different angle over here on Birdie. Pops down the side right now, builds up those cones, go through these windows, and tries to break down all of these cones. Brendo laying down low as well. Pistol spray through from his Amari in the building still. Gonna edit through. Jump shot over with the shotgun on Birdie. And a quick edit to go ahead and get that. But oh my, the right peek from Sarati goes ahead, gets it down, but immediately traded out from behind by Izza to go ahead and get that squad wipe. They were biding their time on the roofs, listening to that reboot come through. Waited for the free delivery of KP. And they walk away with it as well. And now we are in our top 9 situation very early on. Of course, smaller lobby means that these guys' placements are going to be a lot better, but also a lot slower of a lobby. We do see Vix take down 1. Jumping out angle over from Peaks over there. Koyo going to push as well. Manages to get the knock over on Peaks. North 6 going to get that double res. Get the reset as Thirst comes through as well over on Peaks. And we're down to 25. Actually, 26 with that reboot going off as well. Meanwhile, dead center of the map. Yaku and company. Can't lose the chest. A little bugged out over there. Has to break the rock. Maybe even break the chest as well. Finally managing to do so. And I mean, look at that team right next to him. And will not shoot just yet. Now eventually gets found out. Overdrive grenades coming through. Spray from the Stinger as well. Comp getting caught out by Ghost. Will Thirst up as well. But the other player long gone right now. Overdrive grenades for a second over there. Yaku turned it down to go ahead and spot who else was behind. Comp being behind over there. And that timing used by the last remaining player to overdrive away. The rift going to go through though, and maybe that player will be found by Yaku, but only time will tell in that kill feed. Meanwhile, in the forest over here, amongst the trees, Juno and company. Bold battle up close. the sprays from those SMGs once again, and we really shifted from game number 1 being the pistol game to the rest of the games being the SMG games. We don't even see much of the assault rifles anymore besides the one here in Juno's inventory. Creed also rocking one, but we'll drop it upon finding an SMG. You can be sure of that one. Gustavo just looking to spray down with the pistol. Doing a good job of holding that ceiling is motion currently. Gonna move to a different 1x1 actually, and gonna get sprayed down by a completely different person being FE, and shots hitting FE from the distance. Another team has rolled up. You can see on that minimap it is Poyo and North 6 looking to go ahead and get that third party, and how often we see those third parties play so effectively here for Fortnite on ACGL, whether it be ASL or here. We see those third parties time and time again. In fact, we saw those third parties happen quite often in Season 3 as well. We do see it time and time here again. We're actually this time going to go ahead and play passive at first. As the burst assault rifle takes the first shots now, is Poyo over onto Creed. None of them hitting, just hitting those builds. And mistake. You should have waited just a little bit longer. Vecna mad, and Vecna shooting back. Poyo taken down to at least 15 HP over there. Motion though, gonna get knocked. And that's where the distraction had come through. Juno now has to move away and get shot in the back on that overdrive grenade. Cade has to hide, has to live, has to hope for a reset over here, and actually might get a shot to do so as Gus has pushed in over onto Vix and North 6. Poyo has been taken down. The Thirst now coming in on Gus. That's a massive elimination. You can see Creed just trying to go ahead, create distance. Poyo not going to let that happen. Overdrive grenades going through as well. Spots out amongst the trees. Looking for that hunt. Burst assault rifle coming in. That's the prime shot to go ahead and get it. Shield's almost down. Overdrive grenade hitting the tree, however, and losing distance, losing momentum. But Creed stopping here at the reboot van. Looking for the opportunity to maybe go ahead. And it is the teammates. Edits out. Shotgun shot does not connect over on Poyo. Creed using that fancy footwork to go ahead and stay alive for just a bit longer. Some shots connecting and health dropping down for Creed, but still somehow staying alive currently. And finally, Vix catching out Creed on the off angle, taking it down, and getting that elimination. 2 apiece for the team. We move over to Goliath, who quite desperately need to find themselves gunning down players, getting KP, and playing into that end game all at once. Tim, 14 HP though. Double chug jugs means that the reset will happen. Just needs to find the time to do so. Bojo losing some HP, and Ghost pushing in there into Tim as the heal was going off. Unfortunate timing for Tim. That just leaves Seven and Bojo, and both members not at the full 200 that they want to be. In Seven, 3 shield and 49 HP. Bojo sitting at about a 150 over there. The edit's gonna come through. Bojo now has to be relied upon as the backup from Seven to go ahead and heal with 5 HP comes through. No white meds whatsoever, meaning that the shields will be the only thing that gets topped up. And instantly taken down again by Ghost. Bojo lost alive now. And the push in from Yaku. The sprays from the flex. And the final shots landing mean that Goliath go out in 8th place over in our final game. Storm gonna be moving. Zone shifting over to Battlewoods for our 19 remaining players. Our last remaining 7 teams. The reboots going off means that that number is gonna climb. It's gonna climb by 2. A full reset for 1 team currently. You gotta wonder which team that is getting the reset. Copy Peaks and Paxi over here in Battlewood already. In fact, Poyo and company as well here. Yako finds out comp. In fact, Creed gonna get revived, I believe, over there. I did see Creed's name in the kill feed again. So interesting to see what happened over there. Copy, down to 54 HP, shotgun and assault rifle, purple variant. But no big parts means that 50 shield is all that's going to be gained. In fact, bullets are going to be gained as well from the opposition, and eventually taken out by Poyo is Copy. 18 players remains as Vix gets that confirm. Now, moving up to the high ground. An overview of Battlewoods. And hiding in cones is Shay and Rex. Way as well, actually. Just chilling in cones right now, waiting for the right time. This might be the right time as they edit through. They break the wall. They get their mats. And they move. They move out of that spot. Yako, close by, is going to overdrive away. Peaks and Paxi seems to be doing the same thing over there. Now lightning will strike, ladies and gentlemen. As the storm surge will be active here soon. Mari gonna break this wall down. Try to get the shotgun. Hits a couple of that SMG shots. But no knock on that person yet. Izza, Omari, and Anti playing low ground. We'll have to move west over here. You can see the hunt happening in that minimap. A team pushing far north to get the knock, get the confirm. And now they back up back to Battlewood to go ahead and stay in this the safe zone. One player is still out in the storm and will actually be much closer to the safe zone than some of the other players. As the south side now rotating into the safe zone. Players rotating into each other in Battlewood. 6 going to be taken down to 13 shield over here. Big damage over onto Vix, taken down to 30 HP. Maki going to be taken down in that kill feed. 6 teams is what remain. Chugjug getting popped by 6 right now. Has to stop it. It's out and goes for the shotgun, but does not connect. Again, stores out that Chugjug to go ahead and try and take out Anti, but doesn't manage to do so. Vix now trying to push in with that pistol. Has to hit a reload and in fact has to hit that Chugjug first. Again, stores out that Chugjug. 20 shield and has to overdrive in now thanks to the storm. Looks to go for the supply drop over here. Just to get a reset on mats and ammo. Maybe even another heal. Gold rifle found in that care package though. 15 players. Storm gonna shift that zone back towards Battlewood side. All that players moving far west, thinking they're safe. Now have to rotate southeast one more time. Ghost, Toxic, Yaku. Still alive within this, still healthy on resources as well. 140 Chugjug, 2 big pots as well. Even the med kit. But no mobility whatsoever. The tower amongst the trees will have to be rotated off of to get to that zone. 46 seconds as the zone going to be shrinking in. Storm number 7 is where we stand, and somehow, someway, we still have 15 players, and now finally falls down. Poyo takes us down to 14. Man down for that team now. Rex and Wei having to move in. Gus back into this fight. You can see Peaks and Paxi hiding in the cones up top once again. Omari and rest of squad playing low ground. Just editing through their tunnels like ants in their anthill. Ghost trying to break in though. What's into, I believe that's Rex's build. So yeah, Rex and Wei right now is where the battle will commence. Big shotgun over onto Yaku though. Toxic. Also at about 100 HP total. Finally goes ahead and heals up now. Wei, Rex, and Shay, they're holding this fort down as we reach our top 5 with 12 players. Just biding their time, waiting for the opportunity to move out. And they will have to find that opportunity soon, as 50 seconds is what is ticking down on that clock for the Storm to be moving south of Battlewoods once again. Storm number 8 about to tick for 10 DPS very soon over here. 35 seconds as the rotates come in. Shockwaves, or overdrives I should say, getting popped by multiple players. Gus getting caught out on top, 58 HP, big damage taken over there. And I believe that was by Peaks nonetheless. Paxi in engagement. You'll see Peaks actually rotate over to Paxi currently, giving an opportunity for Gus to go ahead and heal up. Paxi gonna hold that fort down as Peaks heals up as well. The spray coming in from Izza from above once again. Omari as well spraying down through into this cluster of players. Gus gets taken down by Yaku finally. But Yaku taken down immediately by way of that shotgun with 5 HP. And the confirm is going to go ahead and get the siphon 4-way over there. Peaks, 47 HP, has to back up into these builds. Big shotgun shot connecting though. That's a lot of damage again over onto Way. Omari manages to take down Toxic over there. Omari manages to clean up in that kill feed. Anti down to 40 in the Storm. Actually might go down over here in the Storm. 10 HP does go down. Rex being granted that elimination. And up on height right now is where you need to be. Anti confirmed finally there. Rex confirmed as well. Top 3 situation with 6 players is where we are. It's a 2-2-2 currently. And Shay looking less than a player right now with that HP. I believe that's about 14 if I'm not mistaken. In fact, most of these players not looking healthy. Omari, 180 HP to work with though. Now drops down looking for an opportunity to strike down the opposition. Finds out Peaks over there with that shotgun. And Peak's going to eventually bleed out over here and give that siphon over to Omari, who doesn't even need it, but will be even healthier. Izza now dropping off of the height. We have a top 2 situation. Izza takes down Way. The sprays come through right now, looking for that final elimination, and it will be found as an 11-kill victory royale from Monarch LNX. Closes off game number 6. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, the final game of Fortnite ends in another victory royale for Monarch LNX. And a slow game, but still full of action, ladies and gentlemen. Let's remind you what this is for. This is a 10,000 Rand prize pool. This is also a ticket that gets punched to AGC 2026. Grand West is where this is happening, Cape Town. July 16th to 19th, 150,000 Rand of prize pool split amongst multiple titles. Tekken 8, Valorant, Fortnite, Call of Duty Mobile. So many titles and so much to do at the LAN as well. So if you want to play, sign up at acgl.gg/AGC26. Registrations for games close on July 10th. That's for all titles. And if you want to just show up, show up. There's so much to do over there. There's so much to win. And personally, as someone who's going to have their 3rd year at this LAN, it's an absolute blast and you do not want to miss it. There's so much going on and it's just an absolute blast to be there, experiencing not just the schools leagues, but the pro leagues as well come together, where these school leagues, they managed to go ahead and battle out the pros that inspired them as well. So go check out all the details at acgl.gg/AGC26. But we are getting that leaderboard finalized, ladies and gentlemen, and so far, looking at my notes, it's going to be no surprise as to what we see. I do have confirmation that the leaderboards are done, and we will see that Monarch LNX is still in first, 413 points. Unspoken Crown find themselves for the second season in a row right now in second place with 326. The big 313 keep their third with 325. Goliath dropping down a spot and giving that spot to GTJ with 266, and Goliath in that fifth place with 258. Now, ladies and gentlemen, of course, with that investigation that happened earlier, results are not final, and the leaderboard will be confirmed by tomorrow by the admins. So give that a shot as well. Go check out the websites for all of the details. However, for the solo cast of ACGL Season 4 Fortnite Grand Finals, it's been a long day, and that is all she wrote for now. There's more Season 4 action coming, though, very, very soon. What with Valorant, CS, Call of Duty, and EAFC happening as well. You don't want to miss out on those titles, because Season 4 is 80,000 Rand split amongst 10 different titles. We've already had a couple of these titles have their grand finals. Those VODs are up. Those details and finalized results are up on the website, but we still have some more to come. So stick around to the ACGL socials and website for all of those details regarding the Season 4 grand finals. But for now, I have been your host, Blackheart AR. Thank you guys so much for being here. Shout out to Broadcast Man Alone Peach, doing this as a one-man army. Shout out to the mods and the admins as well, who took time out of their day to go ahead and help out here as well. And thank you to all of you spending your time here for the grand finals. But that's all she wrote. We will see you in the next ACGL Season 4 grand finals. And until then, keep safe, keep warm, and don't.
Gamers from around sub-Saharan Africa, get ready for the return of the African Gaming Championship for 2026. We're heading to Cape Town, South Africa, where players will be competing at Grand West Entertainment World for 150,000 Rand in cash. This is where the top players from Africa gather to be able to compete. This is where bragging rights are earned. This is where new stars rise. This is where legends are made and legends fall. This is the crowning moment of African esports. This is AGC. The titles fighting for the crown at AGC will be Valorant, Fortnite, Trios and Solos, EAFC, Call of Duty Mobile, Free Fire, Squads and Solos, Tekken 8, Brawlhalla. Registrations for the African Gaming Championship of 2026 are now open. Head over to acgl.gg/AGC26. Let's see who's going to be crowned Africa's best esports champion.